We've reached post-section stage at the Summerset National Singles and Peers Bowls Championships in Christchurch. We've had 2 days of qualifying, and that's seen 128 men get through to post-section play in the singles and 42 women's peers. Already today, though, the number has been reduced because we've had one round of men's and women's play, and so we're down, of course, to half that sort of number. The game we're watching today is between Diane Strawbridge and Karina Cooper from the far north centre, and they're up against Val Smith and Deb White. I'm John Macbeth, and with me is Steve Beale, and this is pretty much a similar situation to what we had yesterday, Steve, on this brilliant Burnside Bowling Club. We're using the end rink. The car park is to the left there, as we see, and there is a bit of a breeze there.
Yes, and the greens are running around 16 to 17 seconds.
Yep.
The green's set out for 7 rinks, so they're not technically on that 8th rink, and the ditch hand will come into play, but certainly on that side of the green, you've got to take some green.
Yeah, indeed. Well, I think if we have a look at the match that Val Smith and Deb White, who do go into this as a favoured combination, they just snuck through in the previous game.
Against Lindley O'Callaghan, yes, and I wouldn't be writing Diane and Karina off here. They're a very well-performed Northland pair, currently both playing out of the Carmo Club. They'll give these girls a run for their money.
Yeah, so high-quality play. We've got Deb White there, who's a current national singles champion, up against Karina Cooper, who has played a lot. We've seen her quite regularly on our television coverage over the years, particularly at things such as Champion of Champions or Inter-Club, Inter-Centre. And she and Diane Strawbridge, who's down this end. Diane Strawbridge, very familiar player with lots of titles, centre titles, national titles, Australian national fours,
Yep.
So we're looking at class players here. Of course, down the other end too, part of that combination with Deb White is Val Smith. And you can see there, ONZM, Officer of the New Zealand Order of Merit. Fabulous response to what she's achieved and what she's done, not just what she's achieved, but what she's done for the sport of bowls.
Absolutely.
In New Zealand and globally.
And recently inducted into the World Bowls Hall of Fame, along with others, but this is the match we're concentrating on. So
multicoloured bowls, both, but the distinction is the red disc is the ones being played by Strawbridge and Cooper, and I think that last bowl of Karina Cooper's will be the shot. There goes Diane Strawbridge. Well, such a popular woman who's played for many, many years. But don't be fooled by what, looks like, well, there's a woman who's, a senior citizen for sure. She would be easy meat.
You're a brave
is
man.
A stunning player. Gosh, you'll watch.
Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to seeing her in action here today.
So sort of looking to see if we can catch up with some of these other results around as well. And we'll get them to you as we sort of go through. Don't forget, you can follow the progress of everyone on the Bowls New Zealand website. Just tap on there, it hits here, National Championships, and look up the discipline that you're wanting to find out.
We see Val Smith playing that ditch hand, and I know we had a chat to Jamie Ferris, the greenkeeper, who said he must have watched a bit of it yesterday on television. He said, I just can't believe the players didn't believe that was taking as much green as it was. And
that's right. They weren't trusting their bowl yesterday, with many a bowl coming down on the narrower side, and on that sort of hand you got to get it out a bit. Nice easy action there from Diane. Doesn't look too bad.
Great track, isn't it? First couple of ends, they'll just find their way, particularly the weight, the breeze blowing. I think nor'easterly, did you say? It'll be a nor'wester if it's Christchurch.
No,
Not
it
too
would be,
damaging.
it would be blowing.
Yeah.
Apparently, according to the weather forecast, it's a nor'easter blowing today.
Well, Val Smith's certainly not afraid to give it some green. You'll want to give it a bit more weight, but that line will suit her. Diane's previous bowl was heading in the right direction, just a little bit overweighted. It's got that same line again.
Yeah, this is going to be good.
Might just give it a wee move back to herself.
Oh, well, that'll count. Nothing really close, but Val's on the mat facing 2 down.
We've seen through the couple of days of section play, the quality of Smith and White has been that they have never dropped big ends. You know, the singles and twos maybe, but always keeping the score respectable. Well, that's a couple of loose ones from Val Smith.
It's unlike her.
Diane Strawbridge now have a third bowl and an opportunity to make it 3 shots. Talking to herself, not so happy with this one. You can see that she's undercut the green. Might still work for her if she gets up there.
Gets a catch on the inside of that.
Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, yes. Yep, it does too. She'll take it.
Oh, Karina will hurt her back riding it like that. Oh, that's the sort of opener you want against this pairs combination. A nice 3 to kick off proceedings. Sandra Keith there, playing by the look of it.
She's playing against Claire Hinder, is she?
Claire, yeah, that's Claire, yep.
Great setting here at Burnside. If you're a bowls follower, if you haven't played here, you should try to. Great greens, and it's a lovely setting.
That's a big piece of the jack Karina got there.
Lots of photographs being posted on Bowls New Zealand Facebook page. Lots of information. That a daily newsletter, which is very informative. A lot of the photographs, they're all taken by and sitting over to the right there. We'll see him in a moment. Just sitting over there is Barry Jordan, always ready with that camera.
And Alex Reid, editor extraordinaire for the newsletter,
Yes.
sitting up way past midnight, burning the midnight oil. If you're listening, Mark Cameron, he's working hard. Keep looking to make a bit of an adjustment, but still slightly overcooking it.
They certainly would have been rattled in that previous game. I think it was a one-shot difference that got
them through.
Smith and White through against O'Callaghan and Buchanan.
Lindley O'Callaghan, yep.
White, who represented New Zealand at the World Champion of Champions singles with distinction.
Absolutely. Oh, just undercooking that one.
Nice coloured hat today, Diane. She often wears different coloured caps. We've seen her over the years. And with the lifter that she uses all the time, there she goes using the lifter, flicks the bowl up into her hand, puts the lifter under the next bowl, and gets ready to go with the red stickers. Small one, of course, is the be on the inside all the time.
You've got to remember that, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah. But that's good because those stickers are really big. If you throw a wrong bias up and this with those stickers on, you're really
You're in
need
trouble,
to go.
aren't you?
Yeah. Walk off. Holding a couple of shots here now. Nice weight from Strawbridge.
Familiar style of Val's when she lets it go.
I was more interested in the design of the shirts, eh? Big trucks on them. Yeah, pretty good.
So Debbie White's responsible for that. I would say they're out of Hinyarira, and the local transport company, his name just eludes me at the second.
Whelan's, is it?
Whelan's, that's it. Big sponsor of the Hinyarira Bowls Club. So Deb's been into the clothing closet and handed them out. But it's good that players can bring their local sponsors along the ride. In this case, a truck.
She just looked a little bit off balance with that, didn't she?
Yeah.
She's almost as if she tweaked a knee. She delivered.
However, is she going to get a result here?
Yeah, she could slide off that and another shot, so that's a couple.
I think she apologised for that. She knew it was slightly on the lucky side with a good result. Both skips going up for a closer look. Your Diane can't afford to really attack at this stage. Only with one bowl on the head. Tends to suggest she thinks she's high, wide, and handsome.
Yeah. Gets round. Yep. So Smith still has one to play, and she's holding two. So it may well be that you drop a three, you pick it up on the next end. That's a pretty good way to start. Good way to respond. What are we down to? The numbers we're down to for the women's pairs at the moment? We had one round this morning. The second round this afternoon. We'll be down to...
I think they're going to have to play another round.
Yeah.
4 rounds today, I think, John. We'll get that checked out and let everyone know.
Ooh. They'll be pumping that red bowl up. No. Safe. So two to Smith and White. And they have closed that gap. It's 3-2 after 2 ends.
What are they down to?
If you want a quicker answer than what we can give you, just go to the Bowls New Zealand website and you'll get all the scores, and they have been, and we'll be looking at some
round of 16, John. I just counted.
Good.
They normally have that in the Bowls Hub as what round,
Yes.
of 3, 64 or 32 or whatever it is, but it's round 3. So they're playing for a spot in the quarters.
And if you want to check out before we give you some further information, but the men's singles, there have been some very interesting results this morning, so get onto the Bowls New Zealand website and have a look through the men's open singles post section first round, and some prominent names won't be going on any further.
Correct. Wasn't it amazing? The absolute perfect 128 qualifiers. 129, Colin would have been pulling his hair out.
Yep.
You go, oh, that's not fair. And then
Well, he deserves a bit of
128.
luck.
Yes.
Beautiful weight there from Karina.
I noticed Karina's going forehand round the clock, which is unusual because she's been coached by Steve Smith, who would be a backhand specialist. So Karina was Player of the Year in Northland last year, and as was Steve Smith, Coach of the Year. So blame the coach. Oh no, she can play the backhand.
Backhand
That's
as well.
good.
Yeah.
Well done, Smithy. Coaching's coming in. Doesn't look too bad, does it?
No. Hold up about now. That's
Got to put the
good
brakes
position.
on.
Yeah, nice position there. So we've got, it looks like maybe 1 to the red disc bowl at the moment. 3-2 the score. 18 ends. Might just get lucky here, Debbie.
Yep. Get them both in. See some of the men's singles results. Shannon McElroy comfortably through. Craig Tinker from Southland comfortably through. Blake Signal. Well, that changes it.
Yeah. So the temperature's warming up as the jackets are now being discarded all round. As the players cross over, it's the red disc bowl of Karina Cooper that holds shot.
Even has to mark her own touches. One of the casualties of the first round post-section play in the men's singles, Taylor Horn, past winner. Got beaten by Shane Brokenshire of the Lincoln Bowling Club, 21-9. Local derby result, Paul Anderson from the Mount Club getting beaten by Dave Jones from Taupo. Bell's looking to get back to this bowl. Oh, just the bowl's width high. Guys on the backhand.
Yep, using that open side. Still, these first 2, 3, 4 ends.
Yeah, they'll just be trying to find their lines. Here's a good bowl.
Totally different to the.
Oh, got a bit of it.
Yeah, totally different to what they played on the previous game.
How's this travelling? Just going to die away. Oh, good effort.
Mentioned Horn being beaten by Brokenshire. Also, Kelvin Jackson beat Lance Pascoe. And Peter Shane, 2-time champion, still very competitive. But he's been knocked out.
He's been tipped. Tony Grantham, past winner. Singles, pairs, fours. He's still alive, as is Aidan Takarua. I think they play next.
Yeah,
it'll be game of the round.
Sean Scott, who's won a couple of titles, he's still going. Sheldon Bagri Howley.
All the results are on the Bowls New Zealand website as they come through. They're still looking to sit this bowl out. It's going to get nothing. Yes, I think she's just be trying to dead draw it here. It's just she's got to move it too far to bring her rest of those red bowls in, and it's a chance it could go. It's there. Shot in the hand is well worth keeping, but was an opportunity or is an opportunity to score big, but very risky, and I doubt.
They're moving up. Look at that shot though. The jack is on the centre line almost. Every bowler's to the left.
Yeah.
You know, whether you've played the forehand or the backhand. So
one more shot to Diana Karina. 4-2 after 3. As we can see on screen, 18 end game. Or 3 out.
Yeah.
No, there won't be
no
time limit.
No time limit for these post-section.
No, got to get a winner.
4-2 then the score. Strawbridge and Cooper leading Smith and White. Played 3 ends. Into the 4th end now as Diane Strawbridge just straightens the jack up. Might have been a wee check to look at those flags. There's no ground level flags as wind indicators, but there are usual ones. There's 3 big flag poles here at Burnside with flags pretty much going in all directions. That's way up high.
Queen of Hearts from Diane's bowls lifter. Yeah, so that's you're blowing there.
Yeah.
See, Alex has been talking to Mr. AI again. He was asked who he or she thought was going to win this, and the likely winner, according to artificial intelligence, is Val Smith and Deb White, with a 65 to 75% probability. Obviously, they've not met Diane Strawbridge and Karina Cooper. But it'll be interesting. It's what Alex is asking AI to do and what it's coming up with. Here's a good reply.
Yeah, very good.
Just missed, but very good home.
Pretty good line again from Deb White. I'll give them a couple of shots here. Yep.
Oh, she's
got a
closed off
a wee bit. She was
closed off the jack a wee bit there.
Yeah, she was a bit frustrated with the first couple of ends. She's getting that consistent length. Now she looks
with that bowl falling down too, that's just made that a bit hard.
Diane's instructions there to her lead.
Sorry.
Look, we must have a guard there on the cameras saying, please don't stand in there, eh?
You said you get between the tee and the ditch.
Wasn't a bad effort from Cooper. A perfect line for it. Look where her bowl was finished up, but just a bit short. Wouldn't be able to see the jack. It was going totally on Strawbridge instruction.
Getting a bit of a blow there, so
sneaks in for a third. Probably.
Not what where Val was asking it for,
No.
but
Not too
in the
dangerous
area.
as it went. If it had been a bit shorter, then Diane would have been looking at that with wide eyes, wouldn't she? I
Yeah,
can use
yeah,
that to
something
get
to
onto
use.
the shot.
Where Karina's sort of short bowl, sort of just that visual thing, and can't see the jack.
Just about to say she won't be short.
She's having a wee fun run up here if it holds.
You can see what would happen out of that if she did hit those two shot bowls. The jack would just come back to her teammate's bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think that what Val Smith will be doing is possibly just trying to play the bowl that she'd asked from Deb White before.
I think she's just trying to match off the bowl that is just in behind the red one you can see, or red disc bowl. Got to match that up or get in behind.
Hurry through, buddy.
She's only got her.
Brilliant. Well done, mate.
Stayed in, oh yes.
Yep. Diane's just looking to take it a bit more green with the same weight, but quicker that time.
You can load it up back there, mate.
Yeah, we flick of the wrist too, wasn't it? It wasn't
Through
quite
either
her
side of your own, getting back
normal
quite through
smooth
negative
delivery.
territory.
Val can afford to play up to Karina's bowl. And you got to take a roll out of it to make 4. Looks like it might have got away from it.
Yeah, I'll say.
Thanks. Oh, good.
We'll see. Well, expecting to see Deb bend down and pick it up out of the ditch. What does she see from here?
She can't play that weight on the backhand because the chance to, if she's slightly high, she's going to take her own bowl out. So she's either drawing or she's trying to make contact again on the forehand. Danger is that blue bowl with the red discs lying on its back moves anywhere. It's going to be a heap down.
Same shot. Not the same shot, but
Same shot,
side.
better.
Yeah. Just need to bit. This is a better line.
Better line if she gets round that front one.
Get out of the road, Karina. Oh, gee. Well, almost. So she had 3 goes at it and it connected with nothing. But she was close with that last, closest with that last. She won't be too concerned. It's the 4th end they're playing. Plenty of time left in this match. Holding a 2-shot advantage. But, I think 3 down on the head at the moment.
2.5 anyway.
Yeah.
Better line from Val to sit that bowl. It looks like 2.
All the balls. All the balls. Oh, sorry, dude.
It's a good chatter during a game, isn't she? Always engaging with opposition or players from another rink if they're willing to talk. So we think it was a 2 there
right?
to Smith and White. And the scores are tied up at 4-all.
After 4, all the 4s.
So in the men's singles, we mentioned yesterday that Matt Berry, who was the defending champion, he didn't qualify. And I think, just need to confirm this, but the man he beat in the final, Keanu Darby, might be out as well.
He went out first round this morning.
The two finalists from last year have gone, and others who feature prominently over the last 12 months, the likes of Aidan Takarua, Tony Grantham, Ray Lawson is there still.
Kelvin Scott.
Yeah.
Expect Scotty to go pretty deep. Yeah, a home track. Very good singles player. Won it twice.
Nice correction here from White. Have to give us some chalk and the shot.
Slightly overcooked still.
But tomorrow, when we get into finals day, we'll be using the back green here at Burnside. When I say here at Burnside, as we've mentioned previously, both Steve and I are in the Auckland Bowls New Zealand studio. But, the games will be played over on the back green, which is considered the best green in Christchurch.
Yeah. So those who are watching first day coverage, qualifying, the men's singles, that's where it'll be. Same rink, 7 rinks required. The men will be down to the last 8 in the singles. The women, last 4 of the pairs. And the final of the mixed, the disabled pairs. That's if everything goes to plan.
Yeah.
As John said, we're in Auckland. We've got a crew here twiddling the knobs and pushing the buttons to bring you the coverage. It is all rather new. We've had a couple of technical issues the last couple of days, but
touch wood, it's all going well at the moment.
Correct.
Yeah. Well done to the team that's been working on this. This is a good looking bowl here. Yeah, so that's setting it up nicely here for the White-Smith combination.
Yeah, just changed all the angles, that bowl. Just made it harder to... It's only a single bowl target if Diane wants to have a run at it or a drive.
She got over the back. She's got the back bowl there, the red disc.
Yeah. She's certainly having a run at it.
Take one of them anyway, I'd say. Oh, no, she didn't take any of them. Gosh.
Just a wee flick of the hips and the leg there from Karina as it goes past.
So one thing Al won't want to do is fatten that up.
I think Deb's asking for her to get around the back a bit, just in case she does get contact. If she's going to make contact like that, it's going to go a fair way back. I've certainly given that some air.
Yep.
Probably stayed on.
Yep.
Can you just put your foot up there, please?
Last bowl, what's it? Last bowl? 3 down. Just looks Right.
Got another. Where is she?
Well, she
Good to
sits
take
out.
one out at least. No. Gosh.
Danny, mate. Covering down there. One net on that.
Planting a foot where she'd like Val to end up.
Yeah, she just doesn't want to leave something short and a bit wide to open up the lane for Diane.
And if she finishes in front of that back bowl, that'll be another shot. Quite manage that.
That wind must be coming across there a bit because that didn't
so.
bite back quite as much. Yep, that's the shot. You got a chance for the jack on that hand. Sit the bowl. I think there's a couple of options there. Whereas the other hand,
A small
dead
target.
draw or nothing. Whereas down this hand, it's back. Ooh, she's gonna get lucky.
Fine edge on that would have been all right.
Yep.
So I think that's a 3 to Smith and White. Might even be looking at a 4. Let's see. I think a measure from Deb White. 3 it is. So White and Smith leading by 7 to 4 now after 5 of the 18 ends. This is post-section play. The National Championships here in Christchurch. Burnside Bowling Club is the headquarters. 3 greens being used here. 2 out of front of the building and 1 out the back.
One out the back will be getting a rest today. Jamie Ferris, greenkeeper extraordinaire. Does a magnificent job with the greens here at Burnside. Plus he's a bit of a busy man. He's also looks after the Bowls Papanui greens. There's 2 there. St. Martin's green. He sticks in there and also way out at Taitapu. Have a look there. So he's got a wee business of, he's the brains and he's got some helpers there that do some of the donkey work for him, like rolling and mowing and the likes there. So he certainly produces some outstanding greens to play on. And he did that when he was in Gisborne too. So
About that far away, Karina.
You're sort of saying about the Tapu one out towards Lincoln area. Yeah, it had been, the greenkeeper had been there for about 50 years.
Yeah.
It got into his 80s and it was a big job.
Yeah.
And so they just needed someone to take over, and Jamie was happy to do that. He said it's a work in progress and it's a bit of work done to it. He's more than happy to be continuing the fine greenkeeping that was already established there.
Absolutely. Something that Bowls New Zealand tries to do is get all the games on the best greens possible. So there is a regime of going round a centre or centres, as it may be, to evaluate the greens early in the piece, and then just before the event.
Yeah,
just to make sure.
Yeah, you've got to have the best. The players deserve the best. This is getting maybe into the players' heads a wee bit. You could see Deb White holding her cloth up and the wind was carting it from our right across to the left. And Karina was aware of that too. She went a bit lower, so a bit tighter.
Yeah, they're not trusting that the ditch hand there.
No.
It's open.
Yeah.
Not too sure whose bowl is out to the left there at about 10 o'clock, but it's proving to be a bit of a distraction as players are trying to.
It's a Deb White one. Well, this is okay. So they've got to overcome the conditions, or what they perceive as conditions that are going against them. interested to see as they cross over if we see Deb White sort of shrug her shoulders and say to Val, "God, the wind's got me." Val will be saying, "She's just got to react."
Just under this
Yeah,
is good bowl.
accommodate.
It's going to take a bit of beating, that one.
Yeah. Holding 2 shots, I would say. There's another bowl past the jack, but I don't think it's in the count.
Like, like Deb had 2 right on at the last end. And
Yeah.
then this, it's the vagaries of bowls. Some big games of bowls in the last 64 of the men going on at the moment. Nick Thompson of the Birkenhead Bowling Club playing Shannon McElroy. That would be
Brilliant, buddy. That's right. That's
top
good.
game.
Good start.
Nathan Arledge of Bowls Mount Maunganui playing Kevin Robinson, the Mangarapoto Bowling Club. Laurie Guy, Adrian Robbins.
Top bowl here from Diane. Gets a wee touch. Gives her side 2 shots.
Yeah, I think so, mate. Like you land either of those balls. Good underneath.
Shane Elliott playing Tim Hook from the Takaro. We mentioned Shane was on the TV game earlier on. He left Nicole at home to do the lawns and paint,
Yes.
paint the roof, so it's rather typical of him.
Little end building up here for the team from the north.
Diane's got a good arc again, doesn't
Yes,
she?
yeah. She's going to land up right alongside her previous one. Yep, she does.
Yep,
Oh, does she make it?
absolutely.
Val will have a go at that, surely. She's 3 down.
She's got the back bowl.
Back bowl. She's got... Can't go any worse.
No. Going forehand at it, so not really attacking.
Yep,
Yeah,
she's having
there
a
we
flick.
go.
Right idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, draw another. You're just beating those
Doesn't it look as though it's skidding backwards?
Oh,
does.
Yes, it does.
Oh, chance for 4 here. She's got 3. That's a good sign, isn't it? Deep breath, exhale, and make the most of this opportunity. Again, a good arc.
It's down to her speed now. She's waving her arms.
Yeah, she's a bit worried about it.
She actually went higher.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
needs a...
Oh,
No.
sitting that would have been good. She'll be disappointed, but it's a 3 shots for the Strawbridge Cooper combination. The scores are tied again at 7-all. Right, let's see how they go in the opposite direction now, because that's been a bit of a problem for them. Here's this first bowl coming in from Diane Strawbridge, which moved the jack just slightly, but gave her team 2. Like that, and then she put on another one a bit later on, which gave them 3. Matt's gone out
Gone
bit
out
further.
a bit there because
Yeah.
Karina sort of struggled a wee bit coming this way. So, and it looks like it's longer now. So see if that makes the difference. It's amazing how a change of length or a change of mat like that can be the difference between getting it or not. Oops. The body language says that's not so good, but you might be surprised how far this gets back.
I say Jamie would be saying, well, that's about the green you want. You've got to get it out there. So, not a bad bowl, not as bad as what she thought it was going to be.
I notice Karina's tending to play forehand round the clock, so generally when you're on an endish rink like that, it's each side's different weight.
You'd prefer to see her play
Up and down one
side of the rink.
One
Yeah.
side
Yeah.
normally
But you
is
play one here.
the theories have been what it is. Diane's getting Karina to change here. Yep. Yeah, generally the rule of thumb and the school of thought is that find a side that works for you. Stick to it.
The ball here.
Oh, just use that one as a sighter.
To make a correction, but not a great correction. It was just more the weight than anything from Deb White. She's probably drift that one in for shot. If that's the case, she's probably holding two.
That's where the ball
Balls to go though in this end. This is the 7th end of 18. Weight correction needed by Karina.
She's pinched to green.
Have we got that much? We won them? Yep, so the one on the ditch. Where have we got a key to? Yeah. Which way are you coming? Down here? Yeah. Hey? I draw the 2 metre with a fleet shot. No, because this one's like about a foot in front of the 2 metre. You need to go about a metre in front of the 2 metre.
So Deb White, she hasn't been perfect here, but she's been good enough to give her skip good advantage as she goes down to play the first of her 3 bowls.
She say it's not perfect, but Diane's got to beat them.
Yep.
And it's easy from the studio, but when you're out there trying to do it yourself, you go, well, look, there's plenty of room. Diane's just the lady to do it.
Doesn't mess around, does she? No. On the mat.
That should
Nice
be a wee
smooth
bit
delivery.
thin, I think. You got both things wrong.
Yes.
It's generally when you splayed heads like this, that's where you score a number at times, funny enough. Nothing close.
Better green, I think we'll see. Down to the weight.
Doesn't look too bad.
Yeah.
Revolve out.
Building up to be a good head. The pressure goes on Diane Strawbridge. That bowl had been there when she played it last. She probably would have sat on
Possibly
it.
said that,
So
yeah.
she doesn't need to change too much.
On a better line.
Yeah.
There's her speed. We
Well,
need,
they've cut out a couple. Yeah, so it's just one now.
our guard dog needs to probably get there. Just reminding Karina that we want to see as well.
Oh, yeah.
I think Tasha's our guard dog. I think we better call her back. But a very good bowl from Diane there. You know, like she was 4 down, and
It's actually a really good home, mate. What's the story, Karina? Yeah, that's all right. One down.
Oh, yes. Now here's an opportunity. Diane Strawbridge, sit that shot bowl, stay there for a couple.
she just needs to get another one in there or thereabouts.
So deep breath goes in.
That weight that Val played that with, if she catches that second shot. Yep, looks like Karina was told.
Oh, this is good, isn't it?
They're going to
Is she
find
going
it.
to get it?
Oh,
Yes, she does. Oh, she gets the shot out of it anyway. Whew. Lovely bowl. And Val Smith still has one to play.
I do wonder if she was actually trying to do that or get another one on, but they'll take it.
Yeah.
For sure.
A higher line.
Yeah, I think she might have just got a bit much of it.
Yeah.
One down, mate.
A single there for Strawbridge at one stage. They were 3 down, looking in danger of dropping a number. But the skip has played the good bowls and given them the shot. They now lead by 8-7.
She sort of played a get out of jail free card on that one, really. But got to be in the zone to get the results, John.
Yeah. That was the shot there from Smith, which gave them the shot, and that stayed there for quite some time until Strawbridge
made 4 of it with that
made it
foul
last.
there. Then Diane Drew, second shot, very good bowl. Looks like summer's arrived in Christchurch. Jackets are off. Trouble is that windy equinox is still hooking around.
Very nice, Karina. Thank you.
So it doesn't quite feel like summer, you know, like sitting in the studio yesterday and it's absolutely bucketing down. There's a green here, or 2 greens here at Ponsonby, and within a minute less than, the green was flooded, wasn't it? Just bucketed down.
It's quite good to visit one of the other neighbouring clubs here last night for a quiet chat with a couple of people there.
Oh, yes.
There we go.
Birkenhead Bowling Club welcomed us.
Yeah.
That was very nice.
It's all that comfortable out there with the breeze. Even to see the
Just need Val to move
Yeah.
to the side a bit here, young lady. Karina just over, well, she didn't need to correct.
she'll love that. Val will take control now.
Yeah,
Start pushing people around.
it's not as if she didn't know. She's played long enough. Not enough TV games.
Wow, that looks short. Oh gosh, that's all over the place from Deb White.
You can throw your arms at it all you like, Deb, but it doesn't change where it's going to end up. That's from White turn slightly early.
Very nice. Come on, mate.
Here we go.
So now that looks as though the roles have reversed on the previous end. It looks like Strawbridge and Cooper might be holding 3.
Yes.
And it's going to be Val Smith who has to save the situation. Unless her lead does it for her. It's a better bowl. She gets some
Yep.
applause here from Smith. So chopped it down from 3 to just the 1.
Very good bowl. Very good. Well, Alex has been busy just handing in some results and comment from around the greens there in the pairs. Telling us Claire Hendra and Kenny Critchlow defeated Liz Rossiter and Kay Wallace 21-13. Claire's a past Dominion Pairs holder 2023 with Taylor Bruce. So they're going on their way. And they're currently playing Sandra Keith and Tanya Woodham, who had a 17-7 win over Madeline McGee and Nicola Johnson.
I think one of the interesting results there was we watched Faye Matthews and Moira Carey yesterday
Yes.
in our TV game, and they needed to win that match to proceed. They didn't actually qualify on that game, but they went on and won another. That was their 4th win, so they were through to post-section. They fronted up and beat New Zealand representative Caitlin Inch and Brooke Darby by 14 to 13. So that's a real upset, because as we know, Caitlin Inch is, hot property for New Zealand bowls at the moment.
Outstanding bowler.
Yeah, so that's a really big win for Faye Matthews and Maura Carey.
Dale Rayner, Karen Guilford, 17-16 over Natasha Russell and Leanne Paulson. So they've been round the greens a wee while.
Yes.
And still fronting up. It's Dale and Karen.
And that's another reason we've talked about why it's such a big deal to enter the Nationals.
Yes.
There are some players there who probably there'll be bowlers around who say, I play against them all the time there. They're nothing flash. And yet here they are getting through into post-section play.
Yes.
So we keep on stressing, you don't have to qualify, you just have to enter. And you can have a hell of a lot of fun playing in the Nationals, and you can come up against some great players, and you can knock some of the top players over. It's a really good event to play in.
Well, Diane will be wanting to get something pretty handy here. Bell plays that shot bowl out. Some numbers available.
Yes,
this looks a bit better.
Yeah. On the road a wee bit maybe.
Just muddies the water up there for Val, so she's either going to have to go quick.
Gee, Jack movement back to the left here is all to blue bowls, isn't it? So
yeah,
I think maybe coming down that ditch hand and playing into it would be the way to go, eh? Get it on, yeah. On this hand, take the shot, or you can
grab
move
the jack. So
all behind you there, Debbie. They're all your bowls.
Like you get onto the jack, it's probably coming this way.
Yeah.
But the jack not getting past the bowl. No. The bowl gets through, yeah. Have done.
yep. There's a few if buts and maybes in that one, but it looks like the percentage shot to play a good couple of yards through that. The jack rattles round, a wee bit of a raffle, but if she can punch that bowl out,
Yeah, well, those are the options.
there's a number.
Yeah.
There's a number to be had.
Why does it?
We've got
Yeah.
track of that in the frame within frame. So another one to Diane Strawbridge and Karina Cooper. Now leading 9-7 after 8.
Won the last 3 ends.
Yes. Very good opener being on the replay there. Karina. A very good second shot from.
That's the way it stayed right throughout.
Yeah.
That particular end. We're playing now the 9th, so we're at the halfway stage of this 18-end match. Looking across the greens there. Others who've qualified and won their first post-section matches. Getting into the pointy end of this competition.
Other notable wins in the first round was Sue Hodges and Rochelle Morrison from the Tauranga Centre, winning 18-11 over Tracy Fickling and Denise Taylor. Bronwyn Stevens and Jan Shirley, 17-6 wins over Jane Mackay and Cherie McKenzie. Jan Shirley was the 2024 Peers champion. And the mother-daughter combination of Olivia and Fiona Manser, 22-5 over Kim Rowlands and Nyella Tamati.
Here we see that Karina Cooper has really found her weight and green nicely. Her first bowl. Tosses the bowl up, changes it. Her backhand. some little clap, thigh clap, because it's gone over. In a handy position there. That's good bowling. She's got the shot already.
And so far, with the results to there, Mr. AI or Mrs. AI predicts the last 8 contenders for tomorrow being Val Smith, the McElroy combination, Mandy Boyd, Claire Hendra, Sue Hodges, Bronwyn Stevens, Donalda Scott, and the Mansa combination.
Oh, well,
so
keep a hold of that.
We'll keep a hold of that and see how smart Mr. or Ms. AI is. We haven't quite figured out the gender. They, is it? Okay.
Look across the green there. We can see Sandra Keith and Tanya Woodham playing Claire Hendra and Kenny Critchlow. Kenny playing with a moon boot, I think. That's what that I saw earlier with the boot on. We've got 3 bowls past the head, a couple just shy, but one of those is holding shot, and it's a red disc bowl. May Matthews and Maura Carey are playing Carol Gore and Carol Bethune. So on rink 7 here. And Robin Shisker and Jill McLean against Marion Hakaraya and Robin Rehana.
AI also predicted the 2 dark horses of the Kathy Cross Sue Critchlow or the Raina Guilford combination, so it also hedges its bets.
Yeah, like us. Well, scratchy here. 4 bowls that the players would like to take back, but a couple sitting there, one of them in particular belonging to Karina Cooper, gives them a shot as the players switch over. Diane Strawbridge scoops up her light blue bowl.
Do we flick up?
Yep. She'll remember that when she played this way last time, she was narrow with 2 of her 3 bowls. Yep, so she has remembered that, and then she's thinking to herself, okay, what's happening now?
I've just overcooked it.
Yeah, not a bad green as it turned out.
Yeah, doesn't that, just about to deliver and you get a big gust of wind in your face and throws your balance and sure the oomph is there.
No.
Brian's just looking for a relatively minor adjustment.
Well, it looked like a relatively minor adjustment. She's looking north, though, up to where that wind is. Okay, so she won't be just too disappointed with that.
It finished in a good place anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, you see now that wind has picked up. It's coming across. It looks like it's coming across the player's right shoulder as we view it there. But it doesn't seem to be holding the bowls out on that hand. Let's see what we get from Val Smith this time. Fractionally short with her previous. And I think she's going to end up in the same place. Yep. Oh, could have turned over that bowl and given her the shot.
Yeah, laid it down. Touch green and touch less weight there, Diane. That's all we need.
The sun protecting spalms. Great invention, those. Well, this looks better. Is it going to hold for her? Is it going to hold for another? No, it's just sliding through again. It's only just a faint adjustment.
Your Val's just got to be careful that she doesn't sort of get through the head with a wee bit of pace. She flicks it. Diane and Karina have got 3 waiting there in the catching pen.
If it went dreadfully wrong, she's got 5.
Yeah, well, but on the other hand, it's there's one bowl amongst 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So there's 4 seconds there to be had. So if she's game, she could perhaps drive that bowl just in front of the red one, looking for contact.
That'll produce a decent number for it.
Unfortunately, didn't want the jack back because it's just on the draw.
A lot of applause here from Deb White. Well, not quite.
Clap too soon, Deb.
Yeah, and look, all those bowls over to the left-hand side of the white line, the centre line. It's difficult to judge, no doubt about that. They're all sort of looking up to the sky, and the situation with the breeze is creating problems, but at the moment it's Strawbridge and Cooper who are just handling it slightly better. They lead by 10-7.
At the halfway mark. Sometimes the breeze can be in your face and it's not relating that onto the green, and it's just the brain sort of telling you one thing and the reality is another. So
what we'll see if when Smith and White get the mat, be a discussion, or whether they've already decided they'll drag the mat out quite a way just to see if that helps them.
Yeah, they would have talked to her about having their go-to length when they need to, as most of the top line players, international players, will have a go-to length which they practice and are extremely confident with.
Is that a bowl on the bank?
It's just under Diane's feet.
I see,
there.
Yeah.
Speed's beautiful.
There we go. Back in action. Cameras. She's almost gone ditch to ditch, hasn't she?
What we're thinking of here is that anything within a metre is a good bowl in these conditions. Are we saying,
These players should be
within a mat?
Yeah, but this is the first one we were sort of almost ditch to ditch.
Yeah.
So the line will change a wee bit. Let's get a crossover to the ditch hand.
Track's great, mate.
The greenkeeper will be keen to hear that. Is that a straight? Is that what she said? So
I doubt it.
Yeah.
Jamie Ferris wouldn't have one of those. Convinced of that. Brandy just looking to make a slight adjustment. She may or may not. She's done that. Needs to grab the jack a fraction. Very
Same ball
good.
as your last, mate. One down.
Plenty of green. The jack has moved across slightly off the centre line.
Oh, that's
coming in
better.
okay. Oh, good line.
Yep. move that camera a wee bit to get the bowls in. Yep, shaking ahead of it. Sorry, Skip.
All she gets is a grin back, eh?
Nope. Bird on the rink. Taps down there.
Decent. Ooh, will it stay up?
Oh, when it went to pick it up and then
Yeah.
hesitated, so suggests it's perhaps still alive. That overhead camera, have a look. Yep, bells. Oh, there we go. So just a metre and a half heavy for the first, Diane. Not too happy with this one. Well, I'll be looking to probably just come under that blue bowl, blue disc bowl. Couple yards away.
It's a lovely line for her there, isn't it? Just come inside, as you said,
Just
inside
under that
blue disc
blue,
bowl.
yeah.
Oh, I see. That's what it looks like behind the jack. So we're
Yep, that's a good view for us.
Yeah.
There's an appreciation. Going to be looking to get another one in there. Necessarily easy where she left her last one. It's just got to be just under that.
A long way down there, Diane. That's okay.
Whether it's going to hang on long enough.
I think it looks easy there for Val Smith from that end. She'll be thinking, what on earth that's going to be? I've just got to get in
a chance to chip that off.
Yeah.
On the backhand, full-blooded.
Yeah.
She can get that off.
And we know
She'll hold a couple, so it should peel away.
She goes backhand. Trying to reach the shot if she can.
She's on a line.
Yeah.
Very good line.
Yep. Well played. Oh, not enough of it.
Oh.
Gosh. She couldn't do much better than that. Well, yes, she could have.
Yeah.
And you see where she had ended up with, she had 2 seconds, ends up with 3 seconds, but doesn't have the shot. A single there to Cooper and Strawbridge, and they have won 5 ends in a row now, and they lead by 11-7.
There's a wee bit of wind there. You can just see.
Yeah, I think it's more than a wee bit. Hey,
Yeah.
It's creating a few problems. But it's an outdoor sport, and we all end up having to play with wind or rain or both.
Woodlawn bowls. Outdoor.
Yeah. Doesn't look too bad there, those flags, but if we hold on to that shot for a moment, oh, there we are. It's just picked up again. The trees in the background, you can see they're battering. That out about 3 metres.
Yeah, Matt Jack right back again.
Yeah.
So Well, Deb's switched over to the ditch hand on one side.
Certainly
she
got
goes.
line, isn't it? It's a good line she's got.
Too bad speed
Yeah,
either.
yeah.
Very good.
You changed a lot. You were playing your football down here the last time. Under the 2 metre.
Still to give it another metre.
Pretty good for you.
Giving it all the green.
Yeah. Finishing a good home.
Yep. Stays alive. So repeat for Deb.
Yeah, let's see, because she knows exactly what she did last time. She's one of the most experienced, successful bowlers around.
Yep.
Confidence takes a battering when you're not quite getting your line, or you think you've played a good bowl and it just end up there because there's a wind gets it perhaps. Well, here we go. Same line.
You should be used to the Maniatoto surface because the Hinyarera green is one of the few 40-metre square ones. Jared Slattery and the team there produce a very, very good Maniatoto green. As those who will be travelling to the Bay of Plenty for the Nationals Wars and mixed pairs will find out, because certainly the intention will be to use them over the hill.
Yep.
It's not that far away from Tauranga, so...
What is it, about an hour?
No, it's not even that.
Oh,
It's
okay.
40 minutes top
Yep.
sort of thing.
With you driving?
Mind you, we're starting to get Auckland traffic down there, so you can spend more time getting across one side of Tauranga to the other because of all the traffic. So
White changes hands.
I think that's part of that we talked about, John. You know, like the ditch hand has different speed. You know, the inside to the outside hand. That was probably the speed that she would need on the ditch hand. Get up and just running a wee bit freer on the inside.
6 bowls have been played. We can see 4 of them. The other 2 are deep down by the ditch. Well, we think they both stayed on.
First time Val's jumped on the, will be jumping on the mat presumably if Diane doesn't change it. Holding for a couple of 3 or 4 ends. Not a gazillion miles away, is she?
I would have thought so.
Take that as an opener.
Once these men's singles and women's pairs have been completed tomorrow, we'll have good coverage tomorrow of the finals. Also the disability pairs final. We'll have, we switch over and then it's the men's pairs and the women's singles
Qualifying.
Bell Smith and Deb White trying to stop the rot. Conceded shots on the last 5 ends. Oh, and here's this Diane Strawbridge just getting enough of that or not.
Not quite.
And so still down at least 1.
Haven't got any results in the men's round of 64 yet. Still probably a bit early.
Flashes there though, aren't there? Gosh.
Oh, yes, some big
To that
games.
knockout stage. Mate against mate in some regards too.
Yeah, club mates and
Yes.
centre. You know, Tony Grantham, Aidan Takarua. wouldn't you want to be at the Sumner Green having a look at that? Tony's sort of nodding them in all the way, and Aiden's sort of more flamboyant, have a crack at anything style.
There'll be New Zealand teams named eventually for Commonwealth Games and so on, or the squads are being named, I think, soon. And
Very soon,
you'd
yes.
suggest that, Aiden, with his outstanding form, will be a headliner in that particular squad.
You would think.
Yeah.
Tony's got to be there. He's delivering at national level and international level, and
others who might not have performed as well as they'd expected to over the national championships might be just thinking, have I done enough? So that's an interesting time. The nationals always bring that out.
Well, it's one of the targeted events that the high performance program have the players targeting, and it's part of that is to sort of show that they can prepare for an event and then deliver at that particular event. I went hunting for that shot bowl, but
it's well astray, and I thought she's not going to knock that red up from way back there. You look to in this shot that we see at the moment, those two red bowls to the bottom left. So if she makes contact with the jack, that'd be fabulous for her. So the jack might just spring to the left.
I think Val's only one left, is it? Val will be looking. Yep.
Oh, is there only one left?
Okay. There's only one left. So Val will be just looking to turn a 1 into a 2.
Yep. Down there having a look. High side.
Yep. Looks like it's quite turning like as they're expecting it. The wind could be on the side there and going around. So we were looking, it looks like 1, 2.
Yeah.
Smith
Finger
and White.
measure going on down the other end.
So we'll go with 1.
Here we go. Here's the change.
Yep. Taking the mat for a walk.
Yeah.
Or she's just going for a walk.
Oh, she's going for a walk.
Okay.
I was going to say, you can put the mat down now. She drop it there? No. Does she drop it there? No. Does she take it right back? Yes.
I think it's going to be 2 to 2. Oh no. 2 and just over the peg.
That's right back. Front edge of the mat is on the 2 metre mark.
Net back, Jack. Then you throw the jack.
Where's that jack ended up? Oh yeah, she's got
just
it.
Over the.
Yep.
Looks like about a foot over the 23.5 metres, let's say. So it doesn't get too much shorter than that. That's if the chalk lines go right out to the 2 metre, of course, presuming.
Might turn out to be a changing point in the game. Clearly, either Smith or White are happy with what's been happening. They've conceded points over the last 5 ends, only singles.
There we go. We get the sharper focus now.
See how Karina Cooper handles the change.
Must be all right,
yeah.
Because Diane's giving it a wee clap.
Yep.
Good yard in that, I think. Should be on the tighter side of.
It's when you compare it to what we'd seen on the longer ends. They were taking a big green out there.
Well, it's just similar sort of line you should be taking. It's just the speed that you do it with. So travel in a fraction.
What do you do when you're faced with a short end? Do you do a shorter step or anything, or you just rely on your
Just bowl slower.
yeah, bowl slower? Think a bit.
Oh, well, that's all you got to do, and it's a very good adjustment here. Yes, yeah, like there's the theory of shortening your step and things like that, but it's not natural, and you can be off balance. And
Well, they switch over, and it is the blue disc bowl of Debbie White, which holds shot. We're playing the 12th end of 18. 2/3 of the way through.
see the Prebble seeds ad there. Prebbles do a lot for bowls in New Zealand. Great sponsors. Certainly a lot of their funding goes into the Greenkeepers Association via Prebble seeds. So club's not using Prebbles, and I suggest they should. Give them a go.
Might be any good for my back lawn?
Absolutely.
Oh, good, okay. My wife will be grinning. God, you've tried to get a green going all the time. We've been married and it's never worked. I don't think the seeds will be any different. Make any difference.
You're telling me she's been doing the lawns for you.
Well, of course she is.
Let's hope Pauline's doing it at my place.
Well, I don't think the short end's made it any easier, has it?
No, it takes a bit of an adjustment. It's just a matter of slowing everything down. That was overcooked. That one.
Yep. Just holding one, I think, aren't they?
So,
yeah.
Karina's bowl just finished just short of
That's right.
Deb's bowl, third bowl. I can get something handy here. Might have a go. We go. Here we go.
Needs the jack back to her own. Those
That's
are
where
all
they
red
went.
bowls back there.
Yeah.
Get that one to music.
Was it a bee, a bumblebee? Holy moly. And we've just had a result from the Takarua Grantham result, and I'm not too sure anyone would have picked that in 100 years, but Aidan Takarua absolutely dished it up to Tony Grantham, 21-3.
Wow.
And another upset. Well, you can't say that Aidan's was an upset, but slight upset. Nick Thompson, a very, very well-performed bowler in out of the Birkenhead club, tipping up Shannon McElroy, 21-16.
Wow. McElroy, former world champion. Still one of those who you would suggest is likely to be picked in a New Zealand squad.
Go to the Com Games, yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
That's a good thing. Good thing about the Nationals.
Yep.
No matter how good, there are some very good players who are just off that sort of New Zealand level, aren't they? Who
That's
can,
right.
People like McElroy and them know that whoever they're playing at this stage in a competition at the Nationals, you know,
They've got to be going good.
Tough. Yeah.
That's the beauty of the sport. It's the top end players. You only got to be slightly off your game, or a lucky slide here and there. And Diane's looking to move this jack back.
Yeah.
If she gets it, she's got the gap.
There was not enough room for a bowl to get through there, surely.
Well, there was.
Yeah. So it's 1 to Smith and White. It could easily have been a 3 again to Strawbridge and Cooper. Two near misses of moving the jack back. Now, isn't that cool? Deb White's not there to help kick the bowls back, but Bill Smith runs down. Yeah, and helps out. Because it was a short end. They were playing from way up at the almost the minimum length.
Yep.
Well done, Val. Some people would have just sat there and said,
yeah, do it yourself.
Yeah, do it yourself. Well, ends gone, 11-9 in favour of Cooper and Strawbridge. Hamo up north.
See Craig Tinker won his next round as well, beating Michael Young, 21-10. Nathan Arledge bowls Mount Maunganui. Advised here team is from my club, an up-and-coming young player, beating Kevin Robinson of the Mangaroto Club, 21-16. Ori Guy defeating Adrian Robbins, who's a very well performer in the singles discipline, certainly in South Canterbury, and past National Fours winner. Nick Thompson, ex-bowls Mount Maunganui, and now out of Stoke, winning 21-9 over Stephen Brown. Kerry Becks, local player from Belfast, past national champion, Fours, winning 21-16 over Neville Rodder. Glenn McDonald, outstanding player from the past. Macca, still got it, beating Craig McDonnell, 21-14. Both past national champions. Calvin Scott continuing on his way, 21-12. Gary Lawson winning over David Eads, 21-15. Hamish Carpy beating Gary Murawai, 21-9. And Cameron Horrow, 21-8 over Craig Gribble. So it'll be a bit of a local derby by the look of this.
Yes.
Carpy and Horrow, Taranaki.
Cooper with the Hamo Bowling Club cap on. Dismisses that. Quite as short this end as the previous one, but far from it. A couple of metres longer probably. Pretty well here from Deb White. This could give them a couple of shots. She gets it favoured. Or just one
nice
shot.
rub.
Yep. Cooper had the shot up until then.
Diane And move to the side. Thank you.
It's not where she wanted it. Her with the front toucher there against them. The way to get the shot really is from behind the jack.
Yeah.
Just needed something up there that would have been good. So that's one shot to Smith and White. Gap is closed. It was 11-7. Cooper and Strawbridge had scored on 5 consecutive ends 6 through to 10. Seeded singles on the last couple of ends.
Just nicely down here. Well,
How far behind
perfect.
the jack is the black and white, Paul? And the jack's that side of the bowler. I know it's in front, but is it that side?
So Diane's sort of keen to know where the jack's sitting to the bowl. So is it going to squirt left or squirt right or straight into the bowl? So we're wanting to play a yard through it.
She get a wee bit of help here. Not all bad.
Oh, bad result, really, was it? Well, Val's sort of a bit of a quandary here, perhaps, just to having a change. So that would suggest that the way it's lined up, the jack's going to squirt left as we're looking at it. So
Wanting to cover that area.
yeah, we'll be happy with that. It's just interesting, those two light blue bowls, or the light blue bowl out there, John, whether it's just too high to be used or not.
From here, it looks like it. If she was to get an edge on that, she might take out the second shot or the one behind the jack.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard to tell from that angle. Anyway, we'll see what she... I don't think it'll change her shot. She's still going to play that backhand.
With a wee bit of weight.
Yeah.
Half a chance.
Track, is it?
Half a chance.
Oh. Wow. Gee. So she's down one. Gee, that was a fantastic shot. So lovely control of weight.
Very good. Been getting some coaching out of Steve Smith as well. That shot.
I think Diane will be coaching him, really. Here's Smith with her last. Really looking to follow that line of Strawbridge and set out the ball, which is now second shot, and she might just do it, or will she push off that jack? All sorts of things could happen there.
Oh.
So does Strawbridge, she can't really change her hand because the jack's still going to go to the left, I think, isn't it?
Well, it's, yeah, Belle's bowls have ended up in a great spot.
Yeah.
So she gets anything fat onto the shot bowl, it's going straight back to...
3 blue bowls.
Oh, well, those grey and white things
Yeah.
of thing, but... she's got to go. Yeah, she's got to go too. If she comes down on
The ditch
the
side.
backhand, forehand.
Oh, yeah.
Those forehands. She's probably got to go too quick to be hold up under that. Though she there's a natural port for it to pop out, but if she catches that bowl anything but thick and it goes back, going to have to take the shoes off to count them.
Nice gap there for you now.
Perfect world, she'd move the jack slightly across to the right of her own bowl. But to get there is difficult, only because of those two bowls, the short
The
bowls.
short ones have,
Right in the
it's
line.
got to be with weight, and it's chance if she gets in the back of that bowl,
She can spring that jack back
and it can be
against it.
horrible. Sometimes it's good to go down one.
Yeah.
Or
Sorry. We'll let them know.
I don't think that Marina will be too upset with that.
it's
Oof. Well,
there's
tight
potential
end that.
danger there.
Very tense. But the score now is 10-11. So one shot in it as we move into end number 14. 5 ends to go.
One that if, as we suggested at the start of the game, John, that's proven to be no gimme for the more decorated pair of Smith and White, but
So looks like it might be enough of those really short ends.
yeah, just stretched it out just that fraction.
Finished well, a couple of metres over. Might have a bit of a problem with our cameras again.
Yep. See from a text I got from Chris Campney, he's chomping away on muffins and listening to his John and watching the bowls. Wasn't allowed to come and play apparently.
Greens are changing colour for us nicely. This is very decorative, isn't it? Nice
It is.
deep green here from one end, and look at this, nice, like it hasn't seen any water for a few months. So there was a weight correction required. Not bad there. That'll be the shot.
The change of colours. My little son's a golf greenkeeper, and he did part of his apprenticeship in America, and he was fortunate enough to work at Congressional Golf Course when Shannon McElroy won PGA,
Or even Rory.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Even Rory.
Yeah.
Sorry. So you know, they were concerned with because the fairways were brown and all that. So they made sure they had filters on the TV to make it look green. Plus, they put dye through the irrigation system.
Did they?
Green dye.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to make it
Wow.
look that much prettier.
Yep. Quite up, so it looks like that bowl at 5 o'clock is the shot, and that belongs to Karina Cooper. Pulled it around her own bowl to the left there nicely with the first one. Now she goes underneath it. Might get a lucky break here too, she does.
Yep.
So it's a couple of shots for Strawbridge and Cooper. Way over to the left, Sandra Keith and Claire Hendra. There's opposing skips in another of these games, which will take us through to the last 16.
Yep.
Both of them good records. Sandra Keith, New Zealanders.
Oh, yeah, she can play.
Yeah. Always happy
The whole
to say,
family could.
yes. Always happy to say she came from Dunsandel,
Yes.
which was a watering hole of mine when I was younger and drinking. Here we go. Diane looking anxiously at this.
Gives
Her
us
weight's pretty good. It's in for another shot. In fact, that is the shot.
It's the boss. Holding 3. Well, we're just looking for a slight adjustment.
If White goes up to have a closer look at it, what does
She's
she
wanting-
think? Could be on a great line, but it's
Great
finished
line,
a
but
couple
just-
of metres short.
Diane's out in that good line again by the look of it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if she hits that left pole, the wing pole, it's her own.
Well, that's 4.
Yeah.
And that must look ugly to Val up the other end.
Well, she had perfect line with her previous one, and now that's in her perfect line, isn't it? So she's got to get around.
Yeah.
There's the track that Deb White is suggesting is round there, but nobody's got that confidence, have they, about
Oh,
what's going to happen if I give it a bit more green out there?
the light blue bowl of Diane Strawbridge is sort of at 3 o'clock.
Yep.
Val's got to just make that her jack.
Yes,
If she can
yeah.
match that up, she's cutting the
Yep.
swelling big time.
Yep.
And could possibly get the shot. Oh, she hasn't
Right.
given it.
If anything, it's going to come back here in this vicinity.
Oh, she's going to get lucky.
Oh, yeah, she is. She's going to cut out a couple of shots. One anyway.
Oh, mate, yeah, maybe.
Might still be 3. Let's go down to, one to play.
Karina's saying she got 4.
Oh, yeah, 'cause that light blue one at 10. One left of it, to the right of it.
Yep.
2.
I think Karina's saying just don't be narrow.
Yeah. Yeah, the cardinal sin, isn't it?
Oh, she's coming in hot.
Oh, gosh, she needs a slide here. Oh.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, reaching for the card in her pocket. She might all be just checking to see that her heart rate has gone back to normal.
It's not good for the pacemaker, is it?
Saw a 0 go in on one side of the card. Now they'll be measuring maybe down the far end. Let's see what
So
she
it's
writes. Can we judge this? Is it
Like
4?
Wow.
Well, that was a telling end. Now the bowls are being kicked way back. The mat has been placed generally down around the 2 metre mark, or when Karina Cooper has been placing it, she'll take it up about 3 metres. Oh, gosh, they were lucky there. Wee bit fortunate.
Oh,
Karina Cooper knows it.
If she got it fat, probably all right.
I think everyone playing would have been aware of that would be the reaction of the bowler. Just a wee bit heavy and a wee bit narrow, and it could have turned to custard.
Green will be going, Diane, we are holding.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Just have a look at that board.
I think it's, to me, it's 15-10 is the score.
Yeah.
Get that updated on screen shortly for you.
I thought it looked like a 16 down there, but I don't think they got a 5 out of that. They could have. But certainly a 4 looks to be it. So get the first bowl down on this end, the 14th end.
Is it Max on the middle
15.
camera there? You might be able to get a screenshot of the board for us. Make sure.
They had 3 ends of scoring, Smith and White, but only grabbed a single on each of those.
Well, it's in the seventh end on. Really, there was 1-1-1.
Yep.
2, 4, 6, 7 ones.
Yeah.
Very good. Thank you.
I think it's 14 ends.
14
so they just
ends
haven't
is
turned
the
ends
thing wrong.
over.
So
15-10. It is Cooper and Strawbridge beating Smith and White.
Oops. Supposed to put that on.
They got the mat. Put the mat where they wanted. Put the jack deeper than what it had been.
Nothing close.
Yeah.
At least they've reached it. A lot of arm waving.
3 bowls, as long as you can get one in that scoring zone, you're happy. The short bowls might become a bit of a nuisance. But
wherever this ends up, it's got to be better than these ones halfway up the track. Must have stayed up.
She said stand out. Stand out. Oh, just, okay, sorry.
Oh, the world famous foot.
that might be the
Give me
first
a
time I've
foot.
seen it in this game.
Yes. Well, yes. Some people like it.
Yeah.
I get the purpose of it other than just beat my toe to get another shot sort of thing. But some people need it to hit their line. Good on them. Right, we've had 6 bowls.
We can
Two
see
are
2
on
of them.
screen. And nothing close.
Oh, difficult stuff.
And given the calibre of players we've got out there, it's certainly not indicative of their bowling ability, John. Might be of ours, but not theirs.
Well, here we have coming into there, double Commonwealth Games gold medalist, world champion,
gold medalist,
yep,
double,
and,
triples, and
down the other end, the national singles champion. Currently, here we've got. Well, we just suggest that Diane's been the most consistent of the lot in this game.
Diane actually hasn't played too much down this side. She's tended to play on the inside, and she's made a fair fist of this to draw a shot.
Yeah. Out of shot, but it is shot. Yeah.
And we've got a big screen we're looking at here. We've only got 2 bowls on it, John. Surely Val can nail this. Just need that camera to perhaps tilt it, isn't it? Oh, here's the boss.
The jack's going to go over to there anyway. No, it's not.
Here's the boss.
Okay, there's the shot.
Oh, there we go.
Probably one.
With that lovely weight Diane played, he could get in. Oh, she's playing the other hand.
She's changed her hand.
Yeah.
She's turning too early. Oh, she's not going to get a lucky rubber, she?
Oh, she is.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, look at her. She has the grace to say, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
And Val is grimacing down there and saying to herself, right, that's the way this game's going to go. It's one of those games where everything is working against us. Breaks are going against us.
Diane acknowledged that, like that was just absolute luck. Don't you hate it when you play and the opposition get all excited about your bad luck? It's part of the etiquette of the game. Certainly a bugbear. Val's now looking at the same rub. Far off hitting it either.
Draw another one. Oh, that far. Draw another. Peter Mark's mother truck. And I'm just thinking it won't go that way.
Having a bit of discussion which way to go here, but
She certainly wasn't in control playing
yep,
backhand, was she? If she got that lucky break. Forehand, when she played that, she had the perfect weight. I
Yeah.
just thought she would have stayed with there and made the correction, but
Although most of Diane's bowls have been on the
the open
the
side.
other side, so it just makes sense.
She's looking for where the danger is, and the danger is
It's not a lot of danger.
no. If the jet goes to the left here, then
Yeah, Val can only see half a bowl at best.
Yeah. Those blue balls down there that we just saw at the bottom, they're obviously against Diane.
Yep.
So maybe she will play that wide hand for the pitch hand.
She's going to do that. She's just sort of looking to get into a pocket, but down to a speed now. And
She's going to
it's
get another. She pushed up an opposition ball. Okay, so
Belle's got 2 seconds now, so she can afford to look for that edge if she wants to. I think it would be easier to get than trying to dead draw within, well, 3-4 inches. Yeah. I think if I was here, I'd be playing.
For it.
You'd be wandering down there with good weight. Get that edge off, get it clean, and lie at least 2. Yep, that's the shot. See how well it's
Not
close,
bad. Not bad at
close.
all.
Could get a
Great bowl.
Brilliant. Oh, now how lucky. We don't know what's out down there.
Might have a couple, or is it gone? Is it been killed? No.
One. Very good shot there,
Yeah,
Val. Great result
Keeps
as
them
well.
in the game.
Yep. Because they were sort of looking at the wrong end of a huge slice of luck.
Here's this huge slice of luck that Diane got with her second bowl. Yeah. Sorry.
Yep.
There,
And there's Val's.
I'll make you pay for that,
Yeah.
Diane. And Val zips it out. Not quite the result she wanted, but it's better than what it was.
Yep.
She gets a single out of it. It's now 15 to 11. We're playing the 16th end.
3 ends to play, or the diff. Better than, well, it's going to be 6 the diff. She hadn't got that shot. Yellow-green now. Part of just the wee glitchy sort of things happening for us, John, as we experiment with the studio in Auckland with commentary and the team on deck in Christchurch. All about trying to improve the quality of coverage.
Just harking back to Smith and White's previous match, it was against Lindley O'Callaghan and Christine Buchanan, and that ended up 16-15. So just a one shot in it. Smith and White winning that 16-15. So their opponents have got 15 here. Going to get the same result. They need to be scoring.
Yep. Good ball there from Deb.
Diane and Karina beat Rebecca Jelfs and Julie Adams 16-12.
It's a fair reply. Oh, wow.
Great reply.
Great.
Going to get round that. No, it's not going to. Just give us something that helps us protect the shot, eh?
Yep.
Here, not the shot. Just need to be something over there because it's at that stage of a game where Bell might be aggressive. So therefore, you just want something past the jack. You don't want to see the jack go flying past you and look around and see that it's all opponent's bowls. Good
True.
position play there from Karina Cooper. Yeah, some of the noise from the other rinks. One of those, the most closest to this game, is one featuring Sandra Keith and Claire Hendra.
Was talking to Alex, and he was saying tomorrow we'll be able to you'll be able to follow all the games and with end by end scoring. So once you click onto the thing there and you can click into the game,
Yep.
they'll have a scorecard updating on that. So whilst you can be watching what we're seeing here or on the other green, you can be following the progress of the other results there. Yeah, because there'll be 4 men's singles games going, at least 2 women's pairs, and current plan is that the first game will be the disabled mixed pairs that will be playing. Green will be reminding Diane, hey, we're holding.
Yeah, I think so. It always looks as though she's going to play the other hand, doesn't she? She goes out and it starts on that side of the line.
She's just looking to play through the head a wee bit. It's another second. Well, it's got to get something in there, get a third shot. She's given this some air.
Yeah, that's better.
Down to speed now. Well, that's
2 shots.
Yep. It's the only. Well, Val was going to be going that bowl anyway, so.
That last bowl that she put in, Diane put in, hit that.
Well, she's going to go the one just behind the jack anyway because she had 3 seconds and Diane didn't get there, and she's made 2 of it, according to Deb.
Well, still 2 over there with them.
I'm thinking, playing that pitch hand with a bit of weight onto that second shot bowl, onto the jack, you're back behind. So he's got the 2 blue bowls back here on the left.
Going quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, quick.
Boy, and quick. You get a chance to get the jack and get the kill. You've got essentially at least a 3-bowl target come through there, so someone of Val's ability and experience should be hitting this.
Yes, mate.
Got it.
She's got the outside one. Oh,
Yep.
Good
Kills
hit.
it. Yeah,
Excellent
so that's
hit.
a better
Well done.
result than what it was looking. So they were
Excellent
down
hit.
2, and a bit of venom in that bowl from Val Smith. And they lived to fight again because it was starting to slip away. 17-11 with 2 to go, or 3 to go wouldn't have been very encouraging, but it's 15-11 and they're replaying this end.
With the shot that keeps their hopes alive of going through to the finals. As you say, 17-11.
Yeah.
6 shots with 3 to go, 2 to goes. That's starting to get hard. It was a good hit from Bell.
Oh, wonderful opening ball here.
Very good.
Amongst the best that she's played in this game. Deb White, she's been looking frustrated. Conditions aren't easy, as we've mentioned. The wind is creating havoc. Oh, excellent response too.
Not all bad.
I think we're playing this, the 15th end, the 16th end, we're replaying it, aren't we?
That's right.
Cool. In 16.
Did that go? Oh, there it is. Slight adjustment from Karina.
Well, they have that advantage of 4 shots, a 4-shot lead.
This is not far
Just
away.
needs to get second shot, doesn't she? They just lose 1 shot on each of these ends, and they still win the game.
That's right.
Those are 2 pretty good bowls from Cooper.
And that's high. Yep, just
Keep putting them there.
yeah. Well, Diane and Karina's second shot's their friend at the moment,
Yeah.
as you say. Oops. Bit of speed there, really.
Yeah.
The line was good.
Still not a bad position for it. So their leads have played their 3 bowls. This is the 16th end, and it's Cooper and Strawbridge leading 15-11.
Where's Val coming?
Sandra, can I rub it off?
Play the ditch hand so she
Yeah.
could sit on that, what looks to be the second shot.
Wow, she doesn't want to be tight on the other end and
No.
snick the jack. It's going to the Carmo combination. This
can
will get
move
back
that.
a fair way.
Yeah.
Here she comes.
Beat this red bowl. Unlucky.
That's Steve Solo, just behind the shoulder. That's Steve Solo here. And behind you. That's
asking
No,
there.
no. It's a tight line for her, isn't it?
It
Or not?
is.
If she sits in on those two balls, she'll be
Oh,
quite
she
happy
doesn't want
with
to
it.
get the inside edge of her own. And she did. Just made two of it. Too narrow, too heavy.
Well, there's a big chance here for a number for Smith and White.
Yeah, just putting in a percentage bowl here. It's not silly, just in case we do get lucky. And Deb.
Hey, hands. Wow, this will be interesting. Could either be a very good bowl or one that works against them.
Got to get in and under
Yeah,
Debbie's bowl.
And knock it up. Is she?
No,
Oh
she's
no,
not.
she's got under it brilliantly. Oh well, that's a top bowl.
Right.
Gee.
Because that bowl, I'm going, she doesn't get close here. Val's going to go those
Yes,
two bowls and
End up with a
play it
three.
out. Would end up with a 3.
If she hadn't touched that bowl on the right, she would have probably been on the jack. It was such a
Possibly,
good
yeah.
line, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Here we have Alex with...
This is Alex Reid, everyone. If you don't know Alex, he's fresh back from commentating in Hong Kong and Kuala Lumpur. And is that where you went? Yeah. Eating lots of the food? No, working really hard. But the mastermind behind our coverage here is giving us lots of information. Is she going to touch out that red? No. So
Diane's still got to be careful. She can't afford to play her own bowl out. 1 second shot's a friend, as we've talked about.
the men's singles champions who've survived so far are Gary Lawson. He had a 21-15 win over David Eads. Lawson won in 1989 and 1994. Kelvin Scott, 21-12 win over Muolo. Kelvin won it 98 and 22. Here we go. So 1 it is to Smith and White. Aidan Takarua, the 2024 champion, still going, and Sheldon Bagri Howley, the 2023 champion.
And
Still
2024 runner-up.
Yeah. No. Oh, yeah,
Really?
2025 was Keanu Darby, wasn't it? Who was not there.
Yeah, Aidan beat him when Aidan won. Aidan beat Sheldon.
That's right. So Richard Corrie is still going. Laurie Guy still going. Shane Brokenshire beat Roger Stevens.
Ethan Callow over Logan Clark.
Big one.
Bit of game of the young guns.
Yeah.
Nathan Arledge bowls Mount Maunganui, continuing on an unbeaten run so far. And according to this AI one, Nicholas Thompson's name also appears here, team. 21-9 over Stephen Brown. Stokes players doing well at the event.
White's given Karina Cooper a fair bit of room in which to draw the shot.
Hello, we've got AI's prediction for the last 8 for the men's singles, John. And they're picking Nick Thompson, number 1, Lake Signal. Shane Elliott at number 3. Sheldon Baggery Howley, Aidan Takarua, Kerry Becks, Calvin Scott, and Gary Lawson. So we'll keep that one also, folks, and just see how Mr. AI or Ms. AI is performing.
15-12. Penultimate end. They haven't felt nervous throughout this game. They certainly must be now.
Your Val and Deb have got a score here. Whoops. Haven't got to wait.
But again, it's up to Smith and White to be scoring. So, well, Cooper's got the shot at the moment. It's not that close. So if White can get one closer, then the pressure goes back on Diane Strawbridge, who's handled the pressure pretty well.
Certainly is and has.
Underneath that, that's a good bowl. Maybe not the shot, though. Oh,
Yeah, that might have changed things.
Yeah. Oh, might be a couple red stickered bowls.
Well, you would say now on that angle,
it's different.
Measure for shot. Favour the red one slightly because it's lying on its back. But on that angle here, you would say the white bowl's holding.
So Deb suggested to Val that you the forehand. Don't worry about that. Red this bowl, it's against you. It might be just in your line.
The last few bowls, Val's been playing this way. He's been on the pitching.
She'd play the forehand too, wouldn't she?
Yeah. Well, it's her bowl on the run-up. By the sound of it, they're not sure who's got shot.
Tight here. Not going to get another inside edge off an opposition bowler, is she? No.
Waste of good speed.
Yeah. Tension starting to show.
Yeah.
Knockout bowls at the national championships. Men's singles, women's pairs on at the same time. One end after this. One of these two teams will be packing up. The other will be preparing for another match this afternoon. She's
got a great line. It's just
I don't know if she's up to weight.
She's giving herself a telling off there, isn't she?
Yeah. Karina Cooper will be telling off Diane Strawbridge if she has another narrow one. No, she's
not narrow.
Better this time. She might just get around for it.
She's travelling though.
Yeah.
Ooh, big travel.
Gee.
You can see the humour in it anyway.
Yeah. She's played a million bowls in her life, or probably more. This is just another bunch of them playing at the pointy end of a tournament for Diane Strawbridge. Ah, look at that. Turned her back.
Yep. Wells got out there on a good line again.
She can flick that. Oh, is she up?
Oh, goodness gracious. Well,
She's
she
got-
would be disappointed
Yeah,
with that.
that's 3 in a row.
Well,
Now,
short of a disaster, it's either one up or one down. Here we go.
yeah, yeah.
Is it? I think we've got it.
But if you move the jack, we won't. So just finish. See where my foot is?
She can't move the jack.
Travelling too.
Oh,
Oh, no.
travelling in for shot.
Travelling in for, yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Gee, that's
That's
why
why
you've
you
got
get
3 bowls.
Exactly.
1.
Going to get a pretty good shot of
Yeah. Go for the red, don't you?
going for the red because it's on its flat and
Yeah, and
it's more
it's
square.
2. It is
2.
2. Well,
Oh,
there we
wow.
go. That's 17 to 12 playing the last. And the story of this match really has been a spell of scoring by Cooper and Strawbridge from ends 6 through to 10, where they picked up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shots to go from 7 all. Well, it's from 4-7 down to 11-7 up. And then a 4 on the 14th. Gosh, that changed it. They've only conceded singles. That's telling as well, isn't it?
Well, of late, yes.
Yeah.
They 2 2s and a 3 when Deb and Val jumped up to 7-4 lead.
Yep,
But
yep.
in that spell of 5 ends where they didn't score, and when they did score after that, it's only been ones. But just from what we've seen so far, I think if the player of the day or player of the match to me is Diane Strawbridge. She's put in some really telling bowls, a couple of wee lucky bag slides, but
Yep.
got to be in the zone to get that. So short of a disastrous end here.
You got the score of 17?
17-12.
17-12.
Yeah.
Playing the last. Maximum they can get is 6. So if they were to get a 5, we'd get an extra end. If they got a 6, then they'd win it.
Yes.
We've had 1 4 and 3 3s scored.
Quite the way to start wanting a 5. Could you? Green has given them a chance.
Yeah, yeah. Get 5 inside that.
Well, the Jack's
If you
only got to
can.
move a wee bit, so Trina really needs to be over with her 3rd bowl.
Yep.
Here we go. So she's made 2 of it. Right, persisting with the ditch side of the rink. Needing a couple of yards of speed. And a clean run.
Yeah, or just knock her own one up for shot. There you go.
Oh,
Not
goodness
quite.
gracious.
Gee.
Oh, jeepers.
So when you're looking for numbers, you can't afford to have short bowls.
No. Oh dear. Quit running. Two.
Yeah.
Chance. Those three have got to be pretty good, but
Yeah, Diane's got it.
and Diane's got to fail. It ain't over till it's over. Bell doesn't get one close. I suggest the next two of hers will be trying to get a kill and restart.
Yeah. Yep.
Got to go for the kill now.
Yep.
Another killer bowl from Diane Strawbridge. Trying to get back, Bell. Amazing, the optics of that, isn't it? Looks like it's going backwards.
It's enough to give you a headache, isn't it?
You want to bring back black bowls soon.
We're very much at the end now of this game. Unless Diane Strawbridge kills it. Diane Strawbridge and Karina Cooper, impressive performance by them. They've just had the edge. They've also had, the slice of luck, which is part of the game of bowls. They're up by 17-12, playing the 18th. Another chance to kill it.
Hold this one.
Could hit something. It did, but not what you wanted.
Just go nowhere near it, Diane. Or we block what she's trying to do. She's got to stay on this side of the. No, right idea.
Chance.
Last chance. Otherwise, we've got two of the favoured combinations heading for the showers. Close.
That's it. It was close, but not close enough. You see the leads shake hands and the skips shake hands also. A delight for Diane Strawbridge and Karina Cooper. They've beaten one of the favoured teams here today, Val Smith and Deb White, by 18-12, and they will progress through to the next round of the women's peers at the Summerset National Championships here in Christchurch. Burnside is the headquarters. More games coming this afternoon. We'll have another match for you at around about 2:30 this afternoon as we really get down to the pointy end of business at the National Championships in Christchurch.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
by now, but still that pesky breeze that's there at the moment. Yep, we are down to the last 8, and a couple of those we'll be seeing in our next game. Here at Burnside, we've seen Sandra Keith and Diane Strawbridge go through. We saw Diane Strawbridge beat Val Smith in our earlier game today. And Faye Matthews and Moira Carey, who we watched yesterday, will be playing Robin Shiska and Jill McLean. That's our featured match out of the quarterfinals from the women's peers. I'm John Macbeth, with me again, Steve Beale. And this looks perfect right now as we look now at our Burnside Bowling Club. That's where it's being held. Peers Post section, it is going to be Faye Matthews and Moira Carey, and they're playing against Robin Shiska and Jill McLean. We haven't seen Shiska and McLean on our coverage so far, but we have seen Matthews and Carey yesterday. They were involved in a tight match. So let's look at it then. This is really do or die at the moment. It's been knockout all day, and we're down to the last 8. And some of the really preferred teams are missing now from this last 8, and if you watched earlier today, you would have seen that Val Smith and her lead Deb White were knocked out by Diane Strawbridge, and so they will be sitting somewhere in the background having lunch and wondering about what might have been. So we're all set up to go, apart from the fact that the players aren't there, and we are waiting for the results of the other last 16 matches. So there are some players out there at other greens. They're at Papanui and at Elmwood Park, I think. And there's a lot of interest around as to who else is going to go through to the quarterfinals. Of course, there's Mandy Boyd, and there's the people like Taylor Bruce, Dale Rayner from Johnsonville. All those players, we're still waiting for their results to come through, but we'll bring them up to you as soon as we get them. And if you're in a hurry, you might just go to the Bowls New Zealand website and log in, or don't need to log in, you just hit the button and it says, here we are, National Championships, we're ready to go. Ready to go here is Moira Carey. She's just wiping down her bowls at the moment. Moira was in the match yesterday with Faye against Tanya Pearson and Bronwyn Kennard, and they won that by 20-13. And that was enough for them to qualify here. And they've carried on today and won their 2 matches to get through to the last 8. So we know what they're capable of, Steve. We don't know so much about Robin Shiska and Jill McLean, but to have got as far as they have, then they're playing some pretty impressive bowls.
They've got to be going good.
Yep. There's Moira. She's tossing the coin now.
Yeah, Robin and Jill beat Robin Rahana and Marion 14 shots to 13. So they had a close one.
Yep.
And Faye Matthews and Moira Carey defeated Carol Dorr and Carolyn Boone 20-17. So that's a high scoring match for 18 ends, 37 shots.
So there was another game on the same green that we were watching, and that was Sandra Keith playing Claire Hendra. Was that close or not? I can't remember.
21-9 to Sandra Keith over that. So that was a big win for Sandra and Tanya Woodham to beat Claire Hendra and Kenny Critchcow. So
Sandra will be playing Diane Strawbridge in this round, so we'll see a little bit of that activity as well.
And Sandra's a past winner of this event.
A beautiful setting. This is as nice as it's been so far. We've got that beautiful blue sky out there. Still, as I mentioned, a pesky wind, which really was obviously having an influence on the earlier game we saw today, Diane Strawbridge against Val Smith. That woman doing all the hand signals and everything there is Bowls New Zealand's task. She's a hard worker. Well, she tells us she is.
Well, absolutely. And the men this afternoon move into the round of 32 at various greens around Christchurch, with a few of the names tipping over, and of course a few that are still going.
Yeah, so just keep you up to date with some of those. We've already mentioned that the defending champion never made it through to post-section play. We've seen Shannon McElroy knocked over. We've seen the runner-up last year, Keanu Darby, beaten. Aidan Takarua absolutely whacked Tony Grantham by 21-3, I think it was.
Yeah, something like that.
Been some big scores, and I saw Sean Scott, who'd been going along pretty well. He got well beaten by John Ford from the Hutt Valley by 21-6.
Yes,
That was
some actually
big
big
upset.
games coming up in the singles there. You got young guns from Taranaki, and that one getting a bit stronger there, I think, John, isn't it?
Well,
Okay, we're on our way.
we are ready to go. So the Jill McLean leading for Robin Shiska against Moira Carey and Faye Matthews. Well, these players will be a bit nervous. It's been a battle to get this far. 3 days of hard bowls, and sometimes you end up in a position where you possibly didn't expect to be, such as in the quarterfinals, and then you find you're on the TV rink.
Yes.
And you've been a bag full of text messages already, and you've just got to get that stuff out of your head. Go back to playing the way you were to get to this situation.
Right, and this is for the opportunity to play in the big dance. It's, win this, and you're in the semi-final tomorrow, where the crowds will be around and the pressure's really on, and then you're one game away from the final. So it's
Just looking to see if we've got stickers on these bowls. Oh yes, we've got a red one on there from Moira Carey. Doesn't look like this one on that first bowl that went through, the white one, but where is it? Anyway, doesn't matter. We'll sort it out. No stickers on Bill McLean's.
you can just see that breeze really up there and just on the pants.
Yeah. From what we see there, it looks like it's coming from right to left for the bowlers at the moment, but
The flags didn't seem to be
No.
going that way, did it?
no. And there's no ground level flags, so you just work by what's in your face, on your legs.
There's a nice couple of opening bowls with this wind, especially, and the greens. We were talking earlier on to Jamie Ferris, greenkeeper extraordinaire at Inside Bowls. Oh, be a case of red stickers and no stickers, I think, John.
Yeah.
Needs a clear run. Oh. Well, it looks like one to red. This angle. May Matthews, Moira Curry combination holding.
See Robin Shiska, she's played, I know, over in Wairarapa and clubs over there, but also Waitarere Beach in the Kapiti region.
All right.
Put up with the likes of Janet Oliver there, who's the Falls Kapiti Coast administration person.
Well known to you from
Yeah. She's had to put up with me, member of the board. Yeah.
Orange Bowl was sort of well off target, but managed to take out the second shot big time there. So, great result. Your effort. Bowls this far away and Jack this far up. It's hard to get a gauge on whether the orange bowl holds or the red disc bowl, or the last bowl just coming in. So can't quite see. Amazing how the angles and the distance like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Make it hard. And it's not like the singles where we've got the marker there holding up the lollipop. Sometimes it is a bit of a state secret as to who's holding, and here might just quite enough.
Blue ball, low, high, level.
Well, change of hand would suggest that the orange bowl's holding. She's not wanting to knock up. The opposition bowl. Gonna run out of
Yeah,
good
nice
speed,
line.
but
yeah.
just touch high.
Yep.
Just, not really knowing who would come through here, John. We're sort of haven't been able to quite do the research that we normally would have, and who's playing with what bowls, and there we go.
Like them, it'll take a couple of ends for us to get sorted out. We've got the red sticker bowls belonging to Faye Matthews and Moira
like
Carey.
They might have just had a bomb there.
Yeah, got a couple out of it. Maybe measuring for shot, are they? See, one of those red sticker bowls is closer than the other. The orange one beat them all, looks like it. One shot it is to Robin Shiska and Jill McLean. So Jill McLean will get the mat and send the jack up as her opponent just kicks those bowls back and says, is that far enough? Oh yeah, that'll do. I'm going to bring the mat out 2 or 3 metres. Jill McLean, who earlier, last year won the Wairarapa Open Pairs with Tracy Jacobson. She's got some good form. Not so good at throwing the jack though, by the looks of things, because that might end up on the ditch on the other side.
Okay.
No,
No.
no. Oh, very good. Great judgment by you, Jill.
Oh no, it is out.
Oh.
Have to send to the Merv Gibbons Jack Throwing School of Excellence held in Te Puke. Merv will tell you how to throw it. He's not so good at doing it anymore, but certainly one of the best leads around some years ago. Now he's just a grumpy wee gnome.
Oh. You got some of those as well?
Oh yes.
Neither player willing to scare the centre line. At least it's up and legal. And now we see Jill on the mat to deliver her first. This is the second end. Shiska and McLean lead by 1-0.
So whilst we've got red and blue as indicators on the scoreboard there, as you'll see, I think it's red and nil.
Yeah.
Not red and blue. Not sure how they got away past Tash for not putting stickers on.
Well, we don't mind so long as one of them's got it. This is a fairly hairy opening couple of bowls on this second end from the two players. That one will probably end up where the Jack did previously. Picked up from there, I think. Too wide.
Get around that. That's a bit bold, girl.
Concentration. What a good correction, Jill.
That was.
Very good.
Very good.
But most of us would stay on the hand that she had and probably hit that short bowl. Yeah. Only one thing in the road there. You won't hit that. You won't. Oh, okay.
It's the old story, though. You know, you ask them to hit it, they can't. So it's not in your road. Bang.
Judged it well. Not again.
Came back a long way, didn't it?
I think what we probably got here is that Matthews and Kerry have played on this rink before. It's not the exact position it was, but they'd be aware of where we talked a lot about letting the bowl do the job for you, sending it out wide there.
Absolutely. And when we talked to Jamie Ferris, the greenkeeper this morning, he did say that, in his opinion, the players of the previous day just weren't trusting their bowl to come back from the line that was required. We saw it, I think, in the last game as well, John, where it looked like there was two different speeds for both sides of the rink. Oh, that's got that bowl out of the road on the draw, if it was in the draw. Given the bowls there that were well around it, so. Shade Systems. Yeah, looking to put a lid on your bowls, Green, then give Shade Systems a call. We've got plenty of examples around New Zealand where they've put them up. There's certainly a boom and a change to the game there. Those clubs that have got them tend to find the players don't want to play anywhere else other than under the dome.
Yep.
Both on the hot days and the rainy days.
Well,
Shiska's played a lot of bowls over a number of years. Experienced player, and she's enjoying this particular side of the rink, bringing that in nicely.
So I wonder if she's in relation to Kevin Shiska, outstanding bowler some years ago.
We wick off that, but do you? Not quite enough, but
might like to swap in.
second shot.
See Lance Tasker's texting and looking in, so he might be able to tell me whether Kevin's any relation to Robin.
Suggesting he knows everything.
Oh, not much. Lance doesn't know about anything.
Another player wearing the sun protective sleeves.
Have you got them, John?
Yeah, I have. My skin doesn't like the sun very much.
Going to get a nice rub. What a rub. That's a nice.
Might see them 3 down. Another quarterfinal on here at Burnside is Sandra Keith against Diane Strawbridge. Matches are being played at other venues, Papanui and I think Elmwood Park. Well, Robin will be kicking herself for that. Great opportunity to get in and score another shot. Maybe give them.
They're holding 2, possibly 3.
Yeah.
Just heard from Lance. Apparently, Robin is married to Kevin's brother.
Ah,
So they are related. So Shishka name's well known to us.
Robin used to be at Johnson Park or somewhere in.
Going to get a
Manawatu
good rub
and-
here.
Yeah.
Oh, not
gee.
again. Same rub, same bowl,
Yeah.
same result. So let's have a look. I don't know. Sorry, folks. Didn't look like 2, possibly 3. We'll try and get a shot of the scoreboard in a minute or so once they get the score up, and sure we get it right.
Oh, I see Robin won the Bowls Manawatu Open Women's Singles in 2005. So 20 years ago, she was winning the Manawatu Singles title. Still
years
going
ago.
strong.
Good year for bowls for me.
Was it? Okay.
First year, first national title on that one.
So she's teamed up with Janine Noble.
It looks like it must have been a 2 going by what they're seeing next door. Bill's just doing that a bit too much. They look like GTRs.
Yes. 2023, sorry.
Yep.
2023, Janine Noble and Robin teamed up and got through to the last 4, beaten semi-finalists to Karen De Jong and Deb White, the national peers.
Okay,
So she's been here and done that.
certainly.
Francisca.
Well, Kivy used to be pretty good. Jules just lost her way a wee bit this end so far with 2 bowls. Or a very good start. See if she can repeat. Just
Stays down, watches it all the way. There's Jill.
she's missed the line.
Yeah, I think she liked it till about 3/4. Good weight. That's the third end. And leading by 3-0.
Yeah, well, Jamie suggested to us that the green would probably be running at about 17.5 this afternoon,
Oh,
didn't he,
that's
John?
right.
And
Yeah.
with this breeze blowing, it's not going to be easy.
Moira gets in with another tidy one. That's a couple of shots with the
Yep.
Matthews-Carey combination.
Just trying to find the lines, find the weight. Just hope you're not 100 down
Yeah,
by the
that's
time
true.
you do find it.
Yeah.
Or it's the second day when you do find it. But you're playing on day 1. It's happened a number of times where you turn up to play, you only start playing at 10, but the game started at 9.
Yeah.
Good. And we had a few of those in the last couple of days where nil was predominant for the first quite a few ends.
It was a bit scary, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, what was it, 18-0 and a 14-0 or something, wasn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, it's going to struggle to stay in the rink there. Like the players to stand down and just hold the cloth so we can get an idea of what it's doing. Bay is, well, we've seen bowls go taking up a couple of more metres green out that hand, and yet this is coming into not a bad home.
Yeah, well, it's
the
wind's
shots.
changed a bit.
Mm.
Just the way that Robin's bowl hooked away there, first one would suggest it's perhaps turned round a bit and blowing, or as we look at it on the screen, right to left. That is quite a bit tighter, as you say.
Yeah.
Than
not a bad bowl. Pretty good, wasn't it? That's a shot, I'd say.
Take that. Very good. He doesn't have to do too much more to last. They're too wide or too big.
No, you're holding shot. You're slightly too low.
I think, yes, I'd be changing my hand. That's me. Obviously, Robin thinks differently. This is quite a bit higher than we've seen come down. So in the earlier game, that would have got back to the centre line quite easily. So I'm picking that. The wind has changed, John, and it's just holding it there, and it's just that line's just coming a couple of 3 feet.
Yeah, because that's nothing like the green they were taking this morning.
That's right. So one more to Robin and Jill. 4-0 after 3.
The red bowls with the red disc on it, they belong to Bay Matthews and Moira Carey.
And the orange and white bowls with no stickers on.
Yep. We were almost going to get a replay of that nice bowl, but it just didn't quite eventuate. Oops. What do we get this time? Oh, no. Back in the ditch. Or out of play. That's twice Bill's done that, and this is only the 4th end.
You know, after Willen have to enroll her in the Merv Gibbons jack throwing school. Oh, look at that one. That's straight up the middle. The men are down to the final round of 32. So there'll be 8 left tonight. They'll have 2 more games this afternoon, or 2 games this afternoon.
Then tomorrow we'll be having the Open Disability Pairs Final. And we'll have the women's pairs final and the men's singles. Oh, we've got a busy day.
That's when the golds and silvers will be handed out. And the ones that get the bronze, or I think that's always the worst one to lose, is the semi-final myself, because you don't get to the big dance. If you get to the big dance, you're a chance. You got a bronze medal, you didn't get a chance.
You're 1,000 lengths short.
Oops, that's motoring. So the big games in the men's singles would be, we have a look. Nathan Arledge, Laurie Guy.
Yep.
Nicholas Thompson, Tim Hook. The young guns, Sheldon Bagry Howley versus Ethan Keller. That's a big game. Shane Pascoe over from Australia, cousin of Lance. Played with Shane a few years back, and we managed to sneak into semi-finals of the Peers event. Nobby's not given for that particular result because he beat us. Aidan Takarua playing Franklin Fong, an international player. Dan Dickerson, Adam Blucher. Tom Tyrell, Glenn McDonald. Macca's still hanging in there. Kelvin Scott, Rowan Weir. Other great Canterbury combinations there. Gary Lawson, Richard Corey. And the young guns from Taranaki, Hamish Karpi and Cameron Horrow. Plenty of names there.
Yep, a few not there too that we might have expected. It's the nature of the Nationals. We see Robin Shiska and Jill McLean up against May Matthews and Maura Carey, and leading by 4-0. So pretty much a maximum length end. Once again, Maura just slipping through and past the jack. Not bad position though.
Don't seem to have games at the other greens for the women, so
they're just they're playing at 2:30. So
yeah. So we've got Mandy Boyd team playing Eden Morel Manu, Amy McElroy, Taylor Bruce versus Dale Rayner, Karen Guilford, Marissa Poser team versus Sue Hodges, Danelda Scott, Jenny Anderson. So those greens, I think, have got 2 more games to go to get them down. So it's a big day for the non-bye round. We'll be playing a 4th game.
coming into rest, just short of the ditch. This game hasn't really got going yet. See Shiska and McLean up by 4-0. But you feel that players are still getting to grips with the conditions.
Yeah, well, I think the greens got quicker and the winds got bigger, so
yeah. Runs this out, it'll be all right. She's not going to quite do that. So still one non-stickered bowl going to Shiska and McLean. They hold the shot at the moment.
see she's wearing a wee glovey sort of thing. I wonder if that's for grip or maybe injury. This runs all the way. She's good. Could be counting.
You'd think so.
Okay, see what they can do. Just needs a wee bit more juice on the last one. Looks like she's got that.
Great track. Perfect ball.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, just what they needed when they're 4-0 down on the score and 2 down on the head. Just to bring home perfect bowl. Shiska has
Both got one to go each.
Yep.
So Robin's just got to tighten it up a fraction, just play through the jack or the bowl.
Tighter this time, I think.
Yeah, the intent was there, just the execution wasn't quite. Right. Well, Faye's going to be on the board, short of a disaster. Yeah, just looking to beat that white bowl again. Same bowl, same line, same weight.
Good track again.
Not all bad, is it?
Same track again. That's another shot. Lovely bowls by the skip of this combination, Faye Matthews. And from being 4-0 down after 3 ends, they are now 4-2 down.
Two good bowls, really.
Yeah.
Let's see how Moira goes with the jack throwing. Well, she's had a bit of practice because Jill's been throwing them out, so not unfamiliar with it. You can see that screen in behind there with the Summerset logos on. Bad opener here.
Yeah, that was a very good line. You weight as well, so she'll be happy with that. There's only a little bit of alteration required.
Well, that's probably the danger is when you're playing windy and conditions and quick greens that you try and adjust for that, then you don't get the gust.
Yeah.
And you're left hanging out. You're better off just going, well, that's the line that's going to get me somewhere in the zone. Just keep playing down it, and you're going to lose a few bowls, but you're not going to be
So are the others.
under and over and with it. So here we go. Alex has been talking to Ms. or Mr. AI.
I'll give him some credit for doing it all.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
He's got to ask the right questions and put the right information or bulk information in so it can interrogate it.
See, one of the questions was, who are the likely semi-finalists in the women's pairs? And they've given us the answer. But also, it says Dark Horse, Faye Matthews and Moira Carey. Clutch wins in 2 thrillers. We saw one of them, and obviously the results today have been very, very close.
And I see their predicted winner now is Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards. Based on their synergy and pedigree, multiple national title holders together, plus today's crushing margins, signal peak form, plus Mandy's pairs record, couple of titles, Edwards fours records.
Well, we look at what Matthews and Carey have done. They had a 20-17 win in their latest round, but prior to that, they beat Caitlin Inch and Brooke Darby, who would have been 2 of the favoured players.
Absolutely.
One of the favoured combinations. So from when we saw them yesterday, where they played well to beat Tanya Pearson and Bronwyn Kennard. They won that 20-13. They played quite well.
Quite well, but obviously they've
marched on. It's been
Yeah.
really impressive.
At least 1-2 Shiska combination. Robin will be looking to add. She'll set it up with a couple of handy bowls.
One of the questions that Alex asked AI was the likely winners. Who are you predicting to win this event, this women's pairs final? And up it came with Mandy Boyd and Kirsten Edwards.
Yep. Seeming to think the likely semi-finalists are Boyd and Kirsten Edwards, Sue Hodges and Rochelle Morrison,
Yep.
Dale Rayner and Karen Guilford. And they're predicting Diane Strawbridge and Karen Cooper over Sandra Keith. That's a big call.
Yeah. Oh, well, they don't. They've just beaten Val Smith and Deb White, so...
Yeah, but, Sandra Keith on Canterbury Greens.
Yeah.
Mate, she can play.
She can be unbeatable. She's been an outstanding player down this neck of the woods, but also at national level and internationally as well. This is a good high view now as we look down on this televised rink. And Shiska may well have just snuck in a shot there.
Well, she's got, they're holding.
Two anyway,
white
yeah.
2, maybe 3. Yep, here we go. That's what we need, the good high shot here. Going to get back.
Just a delightful weight. So, Faye Matthews from the Havelock Club, playing with Moira Carey from Blenheim.
Havelock, home of the Giant, I think. Andre the Giant.
Yeah, oh, that's right. Gosh. Yes. Yeah. We won't go into stories.
What goes on tour stays on tour.
Wow, this is
Here's
bad again.
Bowl. Pull up, breaks down. Well, it looks like it could be
1
for sure, and another 2, perhaps. On, down a measure, girls. 2, 3.
Wow, that was a tidy end there for Shiska and McLean. They've scored a single on the first, 2 on the second, a single on the third. They conceded a couple on the last end, the fourth, and now after 5 ends, they lead by 7-2.
Right. Sure, what's going on here, team? Siding with the jacks up or not? Hello? The green became white. Have they called the umpire?
This was the first call of an umpire in all the games we've done at the Nationals.
This day 3.
Yeah, day 3.
Game 2.
Oh, no, we might have had a measure.
We did too.
Yeah. So we're watching quarterfinals, and the umpire that comes out puts the end of the tape in the front edge of the mat, takes the tape all the way down, or someone else has.
And
They have to make
front
sure
of the front of the jack must be 23 metres or more.
Yep.
It's one of those strange ones where the jack can be 90% up but short. So yeah, the front of the jack has to be beyond the 23 metre
front
mark.
of the jack. Yeah.
So yeah, so if it sits halfway in between, it's not up.
Yep.
And yet, strangely, when if it goes to the rink out pegs, the jack can be 99% out but in.
But still in. Yeah.
So how's that for Irish?
That's why you really want to be an umpire, don't you? Anyway, the jack was legally thrown. 7-2 is the score in favour of Shiska and McLean. Hear the wind. You can see the effect it's having. I think they're probably quite lucky we've got the two big banners down that fence line.
That would help a bit.
Yeah. I know what it's like out in the back green. Some big hedges there, aren't there? And the building, of course. So
we got the building there, and we got the trees off to the one side and all around, but
still quite a bit of open, exposed area.
Just the hand signals suggest that this is heavy as again. Well, heavy enough for a measure. Over the inside white from here. Cameras are playing up a wee bit.
Top bowl. Just creeping into shot there from Jill McLean.
That's why you get 3. Yeah, both put in good adjustments with their third bowl. Advantage Robin and Jill. So what's your best result at the Nationals, John?
We're qualifying in the fours in Tauranga when we met you and Morris Symes. And
that was last 16 then?
Yeah.
Because we went through to 8 that year.
We were chuffed with that. Still looking to win a singles match.
Oh, yeah.
The Nationals. I've only played the singles. A couple of times. Once in about 1990 something.
Okay.
Grant Nisbet and I played the Nationals together. We played in the Piers.
Very good bowl here.
He went on and played in the singles as well. So we had a complete scorecard there where neither of us won anything. We went down to Dunedin a few years later when they were last in Dunedin, and we played the Piers and nearly won a game. And then that's when I played McElroy in the singles.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Did he find out how good you were?
Yep. That's good. I've often said I had nightmares for about 3 weeks after the draw was announced. There'd be the headline, commentator scores 0 against world champion. But I managed to avoid the 0.
Did he? Oh, he must have knocked a couple of bowls up for you, did he? You'll be a generous little man there, Shannon McElroy. Ooh, over-adjusted there, Robin.
Yeah, maybe just in preparation for an expected run shot from Faye.
Sometimes in these windy conditions, you know, like get a second shot and perhaps have a crack at ripping the shot bowl out. Robin and Jill are holding 2. Just looking to beat that bowl there that Jill's pointing to. Gets inside that. Another nice 3.
I've heard from someone who plays a lot with Robin that Robin always wears that a semi-glove on a delivery hand.
Oh, okay.
And I thought, well, maybe it's sort of instead of a cloth, but she's got a cloth as well, which I hadn't noticed on the other hand. So maybe
She's
it's one of
coming
those,
in
a
hot.
comfort thing.
It could be a sun thing on the top of the hand
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well. So okay.
So 1.
So we're holding 2 at the moment, and let's change your hand.
Quite like that track. You?
Nice rub.
Yeah.
Certainly, it didn't get shot. It's second shot. Here we go.
Yeah.
Who's picking up the jack? It was the orange bowl. Yep. So, Triska McLean, one more.
No.
You gave it away.
Yeah.
Oh,
Moira's got the jack. Ah, yeah, she's got the jack, but she was only holding it temporarily. Yeah, I thought it was the orange ball was the shot, and then noticed Moira went in and picked the jack up, but it was just being polite, clearing the bowls away. So another single there to Robin Shisker and Jill McLean. They move to 8. Well, if you haven't been watching, we are at the pointy end of the women's pairs at the National Championships in Christchurch. Started 2 days ago. Worked our way through half a dozen rounds of section play.
Yep.
4 out of 6 wins were required to get through, and we got 42 through to post-section. And this morning we watched one of the favoured combinations, Val Smith and Deb White, get beaten by Diane Strawbridge and Karina Cooper from Kamo. That was one of the favoured combinations gone. Other favoured combinations have been put under the pump as well, which always happens at the Nationals. Never an easy, straightforward path through by any means. And one of those who've been doing a bit of upsetting have been Faye Matthews and Moira Carey. Gone through very well, particularly they had a very impressive win over Caitlin Inch and Brooke Darby.
in the round of 32 of the singles. The men's happening on other greens around Christchurch. Nathan Black, an international player, which is possibly from Australia, beat Nick Thompson from Birkenhead. So Nick's great run has come to a halt there, 21-12. Chase Bishop of Riverside Bowls Club tipped up Craig Tinker from Waihopai Bowls Club, 21-11. So that's Nathan Arledge continues his run. Good wee mate of mine from Bowls Mount Maunganui, 21-20 over Laurie Guy, bolted in by 1. So there we have Adam Yaxley, our first game, John. Still on his winning way, defeating Jason Wheel of Waikiwi Bowling Club, 21-11. So he's into the last 16. Aidan Takarua continuing on the giant killing run, defeating Franklin Fong, 21-7. Dan Dickerson's run from Tauranga Bowls Club has come to an end. Adam Blucher beating him 21-11. Tom Tyra, greenkeeper extraordinaire, defeating Glenn McDonald, Macca, down 21-15. And that's the results so far, team, for the last 30, from the round of 32.
So the skips go down to the mat. Leeds have had their 3 bowls. Bright orange, look like arrows that Robin Shisker is using. Got a goodly amount of green there, but not enough of the other stuff. Well, that's it. My line was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 for greening.
Yep.
See, that would have run away this morning, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Big time. And yet it's...
Probably got the shot.
yes. That wind's turned round. Well, that was the sort of green that was this morning's, wasn't it?
Mm. Gee, a good bowl from Robin Shisker.
Yeah. He's different line than last time. But good enough.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Same weight as a previous bowl. Just made that slight adjustment. Robin is looking to get inside that last bowl. Turn of the head, looking at the jack itself. Back to the line she's taking.
Oh, that might be a bit high. Classic bit here in the background. Weight is good.
Yeah.
Which generally means you muck,
Yeah,
muck the line up.
Yeah. Yeah. Time to grab a couple out of this play.
She's only got to move it
Yeah.
a few inches. She here. She is. Very good.
Yep.
Very good.
Present
Suggesting a 2.
Yep. 3 very good bowls there from the skip. Faye Matthews. They grab a couple. They move to 4. It's 8-4 after 7 ends. Winner of this will go through to the last 8. The last 4 quarterfinals we're into now.
No, they'll play the semis.
Yep.
And where they'll meet either Sandra Keith or Diane Strawbridge combinations. We don't know what's happening over here with them. Just remember tomorrow, folks, that whilst the main event's going on and everything's been televised, you'll be able to go onto the Bowls New Zealand website, click on the draw for the particular singles or pairs, going on, and you'll be able to look at the scorecard end by end scoring for the results. So, and John and I will also be keeping an eye on it and perhaps updating on the screen as well. But if you want to follow it closely, there's your opportunity. Go to the Bowls New Zealand website, push the right buttons, and it'll take you there.
And I think also if you're interested in the occasional flutter, the TAB will be taking bets on. You can bet on the finals games, can't you?
Yes. Yeah, the only ones that can't are us.
Yeah. Because we know what's going to happen. We'd have such an advantage, wouldn't we?
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. And gosh.
No, nothing. Players aren't allowed to have a punt. Oh.
Wow.
Oh dear.
That's right. The players aren't allowed to bet, and
the administrators.
And the administrators and the commentators. Yep. That doesn't leave many people that can bet. Not many out there.
Oh, I think partners of players
I
see. TAB accounts, I think.
Well, fortuitously being knocked up for shot means that Jill McLean can add a bit of extra weight to this and put it down towards the ditch. We just about see the ditch. We're getting, our cameras are operating much better today. So there's been some maintenance work done. And
yes, I think we've got someone down there pushing a button to do this. This hangs on. This is going to go close. And that's all.
Yep. Ooh. Oh, that's a bit hairy this end for sure. 8-4.
The only close bowl's been hit up 2 yards. So Jill's got a chance here to go. Wind's blowing through the hair, so it's suggesting it's not easy.
Ooh.
We don't know. Cut to camera 4 or something, is it?
Yep. Or is wearing one of the Bowls New Zealand shirts, or as a team uniform, the pair of them are, the Bowls New Zealand Nationals 2026. Okay, there we go. So that's a good view of where there's other bowls deeper than this. You can see just the edge of one right down the bottom of your screen. And there are 4.
I think Jill's bowls are the ones, the 2 white ones sort of in a line. So one beside the jack and one up the green.
Which could get knocked up here, of course.
Huge hit up for the first one. Chance, John.
That weight would have been just perfect for it, wouldn't it?
Probably would have.
Yeah. Hey, having said that, that may well be second shot that's come through here about it's a couple of lengths, couple of meters almost through. Shiska, bright orange. Made some very good bowls in this game so far, and obviously throughout the tournament. For her and Jill to get to this stage, that's not one of them.
No. Hung out to dry there. It's those bright orange bowls. So Bev Morrell won a with Sandra Keith and the Nationals playing with bright orange bowls like that. Gonna beat it. Measure for second now.
There's a bit of bowl and hope in this, isn't there? You know, she hasn't been that far out with her green previously, and she took what she thought was the right green. She's possibly taken the same green this time, but the wind didn't get to it.
Well, Robin's drawn another one. Probably hasn't made it easy to get in either on that hand. So, hey, last bowl, looking to cut the swelling. Ooh, lucky bag slide. Ooh,
Gosh, who knows?
yeah.
Could be a third shot and just been knocked up there, or it might not be.
It's hard to sort of pick how deep that light blue one is.
So Shiska with the last bowl of this 8th end. They lead by 8-4. Looking to just draw this inside that rubbish that's out to the right. And she does.
Oh,
and she,
it's a bomb.
Gee, yeah.
So,
1, 2, 3,
1, 2,
4.
3. Possibly that one out to the
Oh, I think maybe that
orange
blue.
versus blue, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Not sure Jill's arms are long enough to get out there. Okay.
Blue. So 3.
3 shots. 11-4.
We're at the halfway stage of this match, this quarterfinal game between Faye Matthews and Moira Carey, the top of the south, against Robin Shiska and Jill McLean of sort of Wairarapa, Kapiti, Manawatu region. It looks like what shirts are they wearing? Are those close up on those that logo sometime? Cart, and I wonder. Good little bowling club there on the Wairarapa.
Home of Crashlander.
Yes.
First bowl of the 9th end. Not all bad. It's, as we've been saying, the green seems to have swung round with the wind. Tighter hands now, the swing hand. We were just missing a line, a fraction there.
Quite a pronounced backswing, hasn't she?
Yes. Logo was there.
Yeah, yep. I've got Tash on the job.
Oh, good.
Just doing a bit of experimenting with the cameras at the moment. Sorry, people. Just by the time the finals come, we want to be right on top of this. You'll have noticed a few variations where we're getting slightly higher camera angles for you at each end. And the wind clearly doesn't make it all that easy. But just so long as we can see enough at the moment, that's fine. That's not too bad here from Jill McLean. Jack as well. Got it. Get across to herself over there, I think.
Yep. Yep, line 2. Here it comes. And Moira will be wanting to start scoring just a wee bit soon. They don't want to be creeping out into double figures behind as we're running out of ends.
Overcooking this one a wee bit. But matching those two red disc bowls back there, so not a wasted shot by any means. Holding 2 on this end. It's the 9th.
Not much more happening in the singles, so there's obviously those games that we mentioned before, John. They got through relatively quickly, so it's suggesting some of these other games are a bit tight.
Top shot there by Faye.
Absolutely.
It looked like missing.
Right idea, just a bit high.
Two bowls the same. That's what she's after. Get another one in here. Be slightly higher than her previous one.
Robin can continue playing with that sort of weight.
Yeah.
If she catches that bowl, she'll hold 2 at least. Depends if she gets it fat, she'll probably hang around. High again.
It's such an inviting target, isn't it? Blue bowl sitting there. Just want to play onto that. Sadly, got 3 orange bowls in view now, so she's got no more ammunition left.
No. I'll be just looking to add the bonus.
It's all right. Sit. Oh.
That'll be a 1.
Single to Matthews and Kerry. 5 they have. 11-5 the score. 9 ends gone. Neither of the two teams have really taken the game apart.
No.
Nice little touch that gave them 2 for temporarily a 2 for this on this end. Paul McLean, she was anxious. She saw the jack move, but it went to her. That's good. I got Tash to check with Robin Shiska to make sure that what the shirt was, what club they're playing for, and it's Masterton.
It is Master.
Yep.
Okay.
Tash says, and Robin says hello. Oh, that's good. Thank you, Robin. desperate to keep this lead intact, getting a first bowl a bit closer than this.
Yeah, it's the general idea.
Oh, don't hit that one. Oh, she's done it once before.
Yes, she did.
Long way to knock it up this time. You were talking earlier in just a conversation we were having, Steve, about, you're a qualified coach and how coaches sometimes need some coaching or someone to identify what's not going right for you if you're sort of hooking your backhand a wee bit or something like that. And this being able to watch yourself back in this sort of situation, as these players might, could be little things they might pick up.
Absolutely. It's it wasn't until I actually saw myself getting on TV one time that I realised my delivery was quite different to everyone else's. But it's a great training, great tool for coaching and that. So those qualified coaches, Bowls New Zealand accredited coaches, are trained up into doing video analysis, and it just doesn't hurt to get along. We're about the only sport that I know where coaching isn't an integral part of what happens. You play rugby, you got a coach. Play netball, you got a coach. Bowls, we know everything.
Well, you have to go and ask for coaching, don't you?
Yes.
I mean, there was one situation you were talking about foot placement and how, if you find you stop in your delivery stride and have a look at where your leading foot is, it can be pointing in totally the wrong direction.
Absolutely.
And yet you're not aware of it. And I just thought of that then when I was watching Jill with her leading foot. It was sort of pointing back towards the centre line.
Yeah.
And that really does throw you out of kilter. So just those little things to watch for.
Yes, it's anchor foot generally determines the line, but if your lead foot is coming across under it, you tend to either be pinching your green.
Uh-oh.
Possibly had to hit that a lot harder.
I think a full-on drive might have got it somewhere close. Nice turn on this. What's the weight like? Just enough to get past her own leads bowl. So that's 1, 2, could be 3 there.
Could
we can't
be.
quite see
sure what's
back
behind, is it?
No. Now we can. So yes, at least 2. Plenty of room for Faye to draw within.
Oh, a lot of bowls a long way from the head here, John.
He's going to hit another one. Just watching Faye then, she stood looking elsewhere, taking some deep breaths, and it's often just all it's needed is to get yourself under control. Oh, now that's a bit of luck.
Yes.
Good luck. It was reasonable weight for it.
Yes, it was
grabs that.
Probably going to count anyway, but it just makes it that much tougher for Faye to get in there. Faye's last bowl, I think, isn't it?
Yes, can't afford to be short again. She's hit 2 short bowls. That's a good line if she gets inside that white one.
going to...
Unlucky. 3 down.
So Robin's just got to navigate just past it. Add the bonus. Three or a 4 here, starting to probably.
And we're holding, so don't be narrow.
Yes.
Oh, she's muttering to herself. What are you saying here, Robin? Can we have a look now and see what you've done? Oh, you're certainly not narrow.
Hang on. Might get back this far.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, goodness. She didn't think it would. It might not have got back far enough, but it's close.
Certainly wasn't
1,
going to hit
2,
the bowl,
3.
was it?
Well, she's going to measure, so it may well have come back in for another shot. Gosh. She was muttering away and didn't think it had come back in from way out there, but it did.
Yeah. If this was
just a
worth
hopeful
some measure
measure.
or not. It was a very hopeful measure.
Yeah.
So three shots, 2.
14 to 5 after 10 ends. Robin Shiska and Jill McLean from Masterton against Faye Matthews and Moira Carey from the top of the south.
Just starting to get into that negative value proposition again with more shots required than ends are there. So Faye and Moira will be looking to get on the board again. They've only scored on 3 of the 10 ends. Actually get Tash to go and have a look at this. Sandra Keith score, John.
Certainly do that. It's way down the other end, isn't it? We can't see it and shot
We
there.
can't see it.
Yeah.
That's the big game. Sandra Keith and Tanya Woodham are playing Diane Strawbridge and Karina Cooper. Diane and Karina we saw in the first game today. So also on the same green looking for a spot in the semi-finals. And the winner of their game will be playing the winner of this game for a chance for the gold medal. Bit of a raggedy start again, unfortunately.
Gosh, yeah.
As we said, yeah, the green's probably running 17 to 18 seconds, and that wind's doing a fair bit. Just look at that, almost pick up speed.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Yeah. Said previously, if you're getting something within, a mat length, it's a pretty good bowl. Moira's just having one of those ends where she's all at sea, perfect weight this time, but still a couple of shots down.
See, just trying to update on the men's singles, but nothing seems to be updated since some time ago. Because you would think a lot of those games, if they were 2:30 start and it's almost 4 o'clock, that a lot of them will be through. So maybe like yesterday, we were trying to get that section 3 where the last button hadn't been pushed to register. It was all loaded in there, but the last button wasn't pushed to allow everyone to see what the results were.
Oh, if the leads had been playing down the backhand, Robin Shiska decides to play the forehand and might just cotton onto the jack.
Oh,
And that wasn't a good result there, Robin. You were
holding two.
Yeah.
Perhaps one down.
I think she'd be too worried because when you look down at the where it is now, she just plays that pretty much same shot, and sits on that red disc bowl because she's got 1, 2, 3 seconds. Faye's not interested in that. She wants to, one of those jittery. I don't think I've done that very well. I'm a bit heavy. She's got
doesn't want to get on the back of that.
Oh, gee. How many times, eh? How many times?
Oh, and moved it possibly enough closer to that orange bowl. That's a slice of, yep, one of those.
Mud.
Oh dear. I don't mean you want to give yourself a wee uppercut, isn't it? Up the lever.
God, is she going to add insult to injury here? Oh, she's going to knock up another bowl, knotting it.
It's
Not hard
own,
enough, but
it's her own bowl,
yeah,
so that's okay.
Hoping to atone for that slight misdemeanor, and she does. She picks the jack up. Where did it go? She didn't look very happy with it. If it's gone back to where she has another bowl, she'll be quite chuffed with that. Oh, it's gone out. It's gone dead.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah.
Yes, it has. No, it hasn't.
Oh, well, Robin picked up her bowl and the mat. So
yes, it has. Oh, well. She fixed her. They're bringing them back. So you can take a wee walk with the bowls.
So okay, so yes, replay this end. The 11th end, it's 14-5. Shiska and McLean of Masterton up against Matthews and Kerry. Quarterfinal match, women's peers.
Okay, so when you get a kill like that, for those that aren't quite as au fait with the game of bowls, is that you either both agree to play from the other end where it was killed, or if you can't agree, then it goes back to the end or the direction that you're playing in. And it can be an important sort of decision, that, John, eh? So, you know, if you can get games where you're getting it one way and not the other. So
yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's not just about, oh, gosh, well, we'll just take these two down here because it's easier.
No, that's right. If you're getting it better going one way than the other, then that's the way you want to be going.
So we restart, end 11. Oops. Back
Not
it
far
goes.
enough.
Yeah, not up. So some of the more information that we'll be looking about, which has come through from questions asked. And one of the comments is dark horses. Adam Yaxley, big margin. Adam Blucher, quietly dominant. When was Adam ever quiet? He's gone a long way in this competition, the young man.
Yes, we see a couple more singles results have come through. Rowan Weir tipped up Kelvin Scott 21-18. So whilst AI thinks it's a huge upset, I obviously don't know Rowan. So I know he's a very accomplished bowler, but Kelvin, having won the national singles in 98 and 22, he's out. So yeah, bit of a shake up there. And Tom Tyro over Glenn McDonald. I think we've mentioned rest before. We're still waiting on the Blake Signal Steve Liddington game. Shane Brokenshire versus Dave Jones game. Dick Thompson versus Tom Hook. Gary Lawson, Richard Corrie, and Hamish Carpe and Cameron Horrow to find the last 16. Where they'll play another round today so that they front tomorrow in the last 8. So some of these games will take a bit, take a bit. And AI tell us that the likely semi-finalists are Aidan Takarua, Sheldon Baggery Howley, Gary Lawson and Nathan Black. I'm sure the other players will have something to say about that. So we thank Alex for interrogating AI, or AI interrogating the information for that. It's one part of the innovations that Bowls New Zealand bring you. Another sort of scattered head, but Moira's got the shot.
Just a very close match between Sandra Keith and Diane Strawbridge. It's 9-8. And my informant says, I'm sorry, I don't know who's leading, but it doesn't matter at 9-8, does it? But they've gone they're on the 13th end.
Oh, wow.
So that's tight. Sandra Keith and Diane Strawbridge, who her partner knocked out Belle Smith and Deb White.
No doubt the Sunday school will be still happening at Hinyarera. that.
This is better here from Warakiri. Holding shot, maybe 2. Bowls in good position. I remember rightly in the game against Tanya Pearson and Bronwyn Kennard, Moira took a wee while to get onto it, and when she did, she was very, very close a lot of
she
the time.
finished well, didn't she?
Yeah.
They wouldn't want the gap to be getting any bigger, really. Probably the first time Robin's been under a wee bit of pressure. It's down to a weight now.
She turned around and walked back to get her next bowl quite quickly.
Funny how you know, isn't it?
Yeah,
You let it go and you go, worse though when you let it go and you think it's a good one and it's actually a muppet bowl. Yeah. Goodness gracious.
Oh, gee, a good line there too, Faye.
Just by those dimples on that, they look like SRs that she's playing with. The underweight now.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to get there either, does it?
I was going to say no adjustment, but there was.
Well, an important end, this one. If they can draw a shot here, another one, it could be 3 or 4 they're looking at, so really Robin is under pressure. Got a line okay, but it waits way off, and this one's going to go to a good home.
She moves this a wee bit.
Yeah.
Certainly lying 3.
Yep.
So Robin needs a touch of both, actually. Weight and line.
All down to weight. Well, that's not bad either, I think.
Spread it.
Hey, she might even draw the shot. She might just have the opposition tearing their hair out. Look at that. Perfect response. Under pressure. 2 ordinary bowls leading up to that. And now she gets the chalk mark.
I would say though she was a wee bit heavy and narrow, but you're being a bit picky if you're saying that, aren't you? Great bowl. Brilliant.
She tried to play it with a bit of weight on the other hand, and it's a bit, it's too much stuff up there.
Well, if they get onto the back of that bowl, it's going to pop it to the awaiting bowls. Looks like she's waving that goodbye high.
Yep. Where is it?
We're frozen.
We're frozen. It's fair enough. So a single and a fine last bowl on that end for Robin Shiska. The previous attempt at this end was killed. So Shiska and McLean move to a 15-5 lead. 11 ends gone. And now we're okay. We don't have to worry about who's leading because the Keith Strawbridge match is at 9-all.
Okay.
After 13 ends.
In front then? So the singles games that we were looking at hadn't been completed. The Hamish Cuppy Cameron Horrow game is completed with Cameron coming out on top there, 21 points to 12. Richard Corey upsetting Gary Lawson, 21 to 19. That result. Nick Thompson defeating Tim Hook, 21-20. Bolted in. I think that might set up a Nathan Arledge, Nick Thompson game, which is where they both started the game playing out of the gate par. Probably Alex Reid was tied up with them way back then, so they've played a lot of bowls together. Not too sure too many against each other, so setting up for a fascinating next round game for a spot in the last 8. Yeah, and Nathan played Stephen McCartan, who was part of a group that came out of Tauranga Boys High that went to Gate Par to play. So forward to that result, plus with them both being either current or past club mates and teammates. So we're still awaiting the Shane Brokenshire versus Dave Jones result and the Steve Liddington Blake Signal result. So they're the only two that we're behind there for the result into the round of 16.
Pretty important bowl coming in here from Moira. As well, that shortest bowl, I'm not sure, but I think they're all against her. So that could be three, yeah, holding three. Shiska and McLean.
Yes, Bay's going to have to find a bit of magic. Get out of this one.
Could be a killer end. Gee.
Oh, any
go over when you cross over and you're three down, and the three shots are pretty well placed.
On a windy day, green running 17, 18 seconds.
Not easy.
Oof. Looked like Jill was happy where that ended up, but we're just not too sure where it is. Or she's just being generous. You notice lately, though, there are a lot of games where some very horrible bowls get clapped.
Oh, I'll be clapping this one, I think. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, it just wriggled right round to... Oh, that's starting to get blown. Played in Wellington once. Literally all green of pairs. And a gust of wind came through and put every bowl, every jack in the side ditch. There wasn't a bowl or a jack, and a few mats got moved around as well. And they were the old days of the green heavy mats that we used to play with.
I've never known any days like that in Wellington. The previous bowl was so good and unlucky not to pick up the jack and save the situation. Not this one, though. It's 3 at the moment. 18-5 is getting scary.
3 lead bowls from Jill McLean, still boss on the head, and the skips have played 2 each, and none of them be able to beat those 2. Bad here.
I think it'll be better than not bad, eh? That's pretty good. Very good. Just fall back. No.
Slightly heavy and wide, but very good. Very good. That's 4 shots. This is... boat might have sailed if Faye doesn't save this.
She's got one back here to the left, that's all. Yeah, what do you do here? With that situation, 15-5, you're playing the 12th. You haven't had a run shot all day. Well, yes, she killed the previous end, didn't she?
Yeah, it's time for a Hail Mary, is it? Forehand. Just hit something.
That blue bowl sits on the mat, waiting. Up steps its owner, May Matthews, to play a shot which will either save them and allow them to have some sort of confidence of progressing out of the quarterfinals, or they stay at 4 down and the match is pretty much gone. Here we go. Doesn't look like a driving position, does it? No,
she's just drawing by the look of it.
Save, water save.
That's gone.
That's narrow. That's...
Oh dear.
looks to be a 4 for the Shiska-McLean combination.
Yep.
It is, and so they move to a 19-5 advantage, a big advantage in this match, this quarterfinal game. They go to 18 ends. Now the question will be if Matthews and Kerry don't score in over the next 2 ends, and
I'll be looking to
shake
shake hands.
Yep.
Well, they're already over 2 an end required for the remaining ends, so the maths start getting not so good.
All bowlers know, all sports people know, you can be leading right up until the late stages and something just goes wrong. You switch off, you cross over at 3-0 down, 3 shots to 0 down here, and suddenly, it's 5. Well, so what these players have got to do, Jill McLean and Robin Shiska have been around long enough. I know you just ignore that scoreboard.
They'll just keep trying to, second shot's their friend
Second
for sure, isn't
absolutely. Yep, you're right.
You can almost get away with third shot being friend.
That's better. Nice bowl coming in here from Wairikari. Just looking at what Robin Shiska and Jill McLean have done throughout the tournament. They beat Claire Darin and Lana Perry, 24-19. They lost to Joanne Stock and Kim Tilley, 17-15. Beat Leslie McClendon and Janine Young. Second shot was going in now. Beat Emma Cairns and Simone Stewart, 13-12, close one. Gillian Abel and Diane Templeton, 19-13. It's throughout the section play. Robin chats it over with Jill, right, 19-5. And probably saying what Steve Beale has said, second shot's our friend, third shot even.
Still waiting on the Blake Signal Steve Liddington games result and the Dave Jones Shane Brokenshire, but we've got our first player into the last 8. Nathan Black has beaten Chase Bishop of Riverside 21-8.
Oh.
So Nathan Black, it's down as international, so we'll have to try and find out a wee bit about him.
Oh, he's, hot shot Australian.
Hot shot Australian.
Yep, I think there's three Australians here. You mentioned Pascoe, who's now playing out of Australia, and Fong is from Australia, Franklin Fong, who was beaten by Aidan Takarua.
So looking to make the last 8 and be in tomorrow. as suggested. Nathan Arledge and Nick Thompson battle. Sheldon Baggery-Howley, Shane Pascoe, Adam Yaxley, Aidan Takarua, Kerry Becks versus Adam Blucher, Tom Tauroa versus Rowan Ware, and Richard Corey versus Cameron Horrow.
Might be a couple of shots.
And a couple to be determined.
Yeah,
because we haven't
right.
got the results.
Including, Blake's signal, as you said.
Blake and Davy Jones.
Imagine that Faye Matthews is feeling a bit despondent. Noticed with her body language before she played the last bowl, it was sort of a shrug of her shoulders. But when you look at this, there's still, we've got 5 ends to go after this. So a couple of shots here, and I'd say they're holding a couple.
Ooh, yeah, could be.
It could be. Make it 3. Make sure it's 2 here, Faye. She snuck around that right bowl, one that she's just getting up to right now. Got around it before. This time she gets under it. That's be another shot. Here you go. Keep popping in those.
See Randall Watkins from Birkenhead Bowling Club, John, is expecting us back there tonight.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Did he shout last night?
No.
We'll go somewhere else.
No, mate. He's got the shortest arms and the deepest pockets that I know.
I'd heard that.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sure that's the shot to be playing. But we're here and they're there.
Yeah. They're facing that wind. In 19 to 5 up. They're a couple down. And we've seen Robin Shiska just play some bombs, haven't we? Where she's been down 2 or 3 and she's managed to draw
far
another
away
shot.
here, is she?
No, she's not. Whoa.
Well, second shot.
Yeah, second shot. Brilliant play.
Outstanding. And I says it wasn't the way I'd play it.
Yeah. You don't know what you're talking about, Steve.
There's a long list of people who'll tell you that, I can tell you.
Faye, I can understand why you're laughing here, Faye. You're not laughing because it's funny. You're just laughing because what on earth has happened here? Yeah. We were holding 2 great shots. We were looking at making it 3. And then goes Robin with another bomb.
She's here, mate.
No. It would have been if Robin hadn't played that last bowl of hers.
Yeah, they would have counted.
Yeah.
So it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4 at least.
Yeah.
And it's 1.
Wow. Well played, Robin Shiska. 19 to 6 playing the 14th. The background here, you can see Diane Strawbridge in the black trousers and the white top holding her bowls lifter, and next to her is Sandra Keith. They're playing in another of the quarterfinal matches. It was 9-all after 13 ends. We'll see if we can get our friendly advisor to have another look at that for us. Give us an update.
Martin McKenzie's probably doing nothing down there.
Umpire, please.
Oh, another challenge on the length of the jack. Randall disputes the fact that he would or wouldn't shout.
Oh, okay.
We'll test that water later on.
I think that's fair enough. Look at that, the movement in the trees and the bushes around there and the umbrellas. That's a beautiful blue sky in Christchurch. Here we go. Will the tape go out to the required 23 metres or not? Quick. Yep, there you go. Straightening it up. And that looks like it's not up. Oh, a nice roll of the jack there from the umpire. He's put it way over into the ditch.
Outstanding.
There's one thing that umpires have got to learn, isn't it?
Yes.
Very funny.
So Michael Johnson in at head of the greenkeepers. We'll have a yarn to him about the
head of the umpires. Yeah, that's right.
So
yes.
Get that sorted. Just looking at that, that result. That seems to be both those games are at Elmwood, and I just wonder if someone hasn't pushed the button there. So no doubt Alex is next door pushing some buttons for us to watch this. Perhaps contact Colin and see what Elman's up to. But surely the Liddington Signal, Brokenshire and Jones game is over. It's a 2:30 start and it's now 4:30.
Yep.
That being the case, we would have found the round of 16. There's will be some tired boys tonight after 4 rounds on day 1, 4 rounds on day 2, and all requiring 4 rounds today.
Some people say bowls can't be very tiring. But you're on your feet, this sort of thing, and piers in particular, where you have no chance to go and sit down. And it's a 3-hour time limit, so if you take it right to the maximum, section play was 3 hours, play 3 of those in a day.
That's 9 hours, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep. Like I know it's fitness is a big part of the high performance program with the bowlers, especially so on the any other country other than New Zealand greens, where the amount of effort required to get the bowl from one end to the other is significantly more than here. So you have to be fit.
I can give you half a bit of information on the other game between Sandra Keith and Diane Strawbridge. They've played 15 ends and it's 12-10.
Okay.
So the information I can't give you is who's leading.
Oh dear. I think Moira's grabbed the jack and snuck it through, and it's gone beyond the white bowl of Jill McLean's. And Jill's now holding.
Yeah. It's a frustrating game. Well, and to cap it off, this one looks like it's going.
Well, it's on a decent line, so it's just a question of whether how far it runs. Probably far enough for shot.
Yeah.
Or another one.
Disappointed at the moment, Matthews and Kerry, but heck, they've had a very good run.
Yeah, it's always the thing with the Nationals, you get there and with the luck of the draw at sometimes, a wee bit of luck, weather, form, the whole 9 yards, you can go there and actually play well and not do so good.
Yeah.
In the results and or get the dream results and dream draw. Bad here. Very good, in fact. Great bowl. Great bowl, eh? And it's hidden away. going to be a million miles away either.
He's not making it easy for Matthews and Morikari. Robin sits in there, gets second shot.
Yep.
And there's not many ways in which Matthews can score a number out of this.
She plays 3 exceptional bowls. She's already played 1. She's on a line again.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to move it though.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
Bowls, 2 brilliant bowls. Still, Robin can't see it to even have a wee fun run to rattle them around with all the thirds that she's got. But she didn't need to change too much on what she did with the last one, does she?
She'll just draw the shot now.
Yep. Not a long way away. Oh, but great line for what she wants to do, but just a bit heavy. See, she's just wanting to get round that bowl and snake the jack back.
On the high side this time, but it might finish in quite nicely. Here she comes.
Oh, it might be.
Yeah. That's 2, I think she's suggesting.
So when you get tight measures like that, South John, you're a fingers boy or not?
I don't trust mine. No. I've seen people who believe they're experts in finger measuring decide not to play a last bowl because they believe they had it. They didn't. No, I just, you can give yourself an indication, can't you? But so those 2. Does the orange beat the other blue?
Obviously
2.
not. Just the 2.
8 it is for Matthews and Kerry. 19-8, they're down 4 ends to go.
11 shots to be found.
Yeah. It was this little nudge of the jack, taking it back and giving it away. But eventually, Matthews found her target. She put on 2 beaut bowls. One of them already there, and this one just joins it.
Showing my ignorance before about young Nathan Black, you were saying from Australia. Just did the Google thing. So he was born 2003, so he's a young fella. He's had 12 international appearances for Australia.
That's right.
Cap number 151. Played in BPL. He was the most valuable player in 2025. All-team star member, picked for that. He was the MVP in 2020. And picked for the All-Star team. Trans-Tasman, Development Men's Champion, 2025. Trans-Tasman 2024 champion. 23, he was the World Under-25 Indoor Championship gold medal winner. And in 2023, he was the International World Under-25 Indoor Wilds Championship Mixed Pairs bronze medalist.
He's got a bit of talent.
So he can play a bit.
Yes, yeah.
So welcome to New Zealand, Nathan.
Yep. And people will recognise him, I think, too, from watching a bit of the Aussie bowls. He's
Yeah. So, no surprise.
just did a check before because once we knew that Nathan was in the field and going pretty well, you say, righto, what happens? He gets to the final and wins it. Takes the title, obviously, but the runner-up would represent New Zealand at the World Champion of Champion Singles.
Did they send the runner-up, do they?
Yeah, I think, I believe that's the case. But, of course, if it's a long way away and we've got to pay for them, we won't send them.
Oh, Mark Cameron could break into his war chest.
I've just had a look in that because we're sitting in his office and there's not much in it.
Oh, he's bought a big screen TV that we can watch this on.
Jill, she's really been pretty consistent today. She's had slight edge over Moira.
Yeah.
There she is with the nice covering bowl. Just takes it past there and any movement of the jack is covered, holding at least one.
That's all they got to do.
It's a slow walk back for Moira and Faye. Have played exceptionally well to get this far. Four ends remaining, 3 after this. Of course, if Faye could make her 3 bowls count, you look at 1911, and then you look at another 3, and it's 1914, and you into a bit of an exciting last end. Let's see what she can manage.
I see we've got the results of the other ladies' pairs. The women. So, as we know, the semi-finalists we found from either Sandra Keith and Diane Strawbridge winner. This game that we are watching, we have Mandy Boyd, Kirsten Edwards playing Amy McElroy and Taylor Bruce. And Sue Hodges and Rochelle Morrison playing Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond.
Wow.
So some pretty high-powered pairs combinations still going.
Sandra Keith match between her and Diane Strawbridge. They'd played 16 ends. It was 14-10. Again, I wasn't able to tell you who's leading, but you can just sense how close it is. Well, this is hanging out there for Robin. That's a sign of, you know,
Whoops.
Well, or we're pretty much...
Yeah, we got this. Got this.
Start thinking about your next game. Dangerous.
It is. Find a friend. That probably was good enough to get in for shot.
Oh, absolutely it was. What's options here for play after this bowl? But just looking at what's there now, how does she get rid of those couple of opposition bowls? She's got 3. She's got second shot probably, and then a couple of others that come into the play. I used
almost say kill it, start again.
Yeah. Whistle down the other hand and punch into your own bowls and see if the rest will
you can't
disappear.
even pop that one out that is shot because it's protected by those other ones. So you'd try and kill it, wouldn't you?
She's knocked out the shot bowl. Oh, that would have been very handy, wouldn't it? Because you just don't know how close that bowl at 5 o'clock is.
Got to put this in your pocket, Robin.
Yeah.
Don't want to muck it up. High, wide and short, I think, would be normal.
Yeah. Yeah, don't try to score.
Oh, no.
Look down at her hand as if to say, oh, I'm not too convinced about this. Oh, here she goes. She's going to draw another shot. Not quite. Robin's just played pretty well in this game. They're going to be one down.
Well, still mathematically possible. So even though it's 12 shots required and
Oh, I think
three
well,
ends.
that shot went to Shiska, didn't it? Yeah, so 20.
20 to 8.
Yeah. Three ends to go.
Yeah, 12 shots required. So,
Get 3 from your lead, another 3 from your skip. Got
well,
6
if
of that end.
Robin and Jill win this end, it's all over Rover.
Yep.
Because it's mathematically impossible. Steve Liddington, Frankton Junction Bowling Club, defeated Lake Signal 21-18. And Shane Brokenshire of Lincoln Bowling Club defeated Dave Jones. So in the round of 16, Liddington will be playing Brokenshire for a spot in the last 8 and a chance to shine tomorrow, John. So we've found the last 16.
Yep.
Of the men's singles. And we've already had Nathan Black beating Chase Bishop 21-8. The rest of the boys in that will be battling it out.
Jill McLean's endeavouring to draw a shot here. I think she's already got it. Just add another one. Make sure that this is the last end. Oh, yes, she draws it.
Oh,
pretty much dead.
Yep. Sandra Keith through.
Is she? Okay.
So it was Sandra in front.
Yep.
So thanks to Colin Williams down there. Event manager extraordinaire. Thanks, Colin, for that update.
She must have. She was up 14-10 after 16, so it was probably, well, don't know, whatever she won by, it was enough.
Yeah.
So that brings to an end the fine run of Diane Strawbridge. And with partner Karina Cooper, who had beaten Deb White and Val Smith. Giant killers they turned out to be.
Yes.
They did pretty well against Sandra Keith. Slowly finding the last half dozen, the last 8 players.
Yep, and looks like Sandra will be playing Robin and Jill.
Sandra in the background there with her back to us, holding onto her cerise-coloured bowl.
And a yarn to Tanya. No doubt heading to upstairs.
Yep.
For a lemonade. So Moira had a flick at the jack there and missed, unfortunately. So Robin will be just hooking them away over the back, I'm thinking.
If you're interested, tomorrow we get into the finals day. We've been mentioning names of those who've qualified and who will feature tomorrow. Our coverage starts a bit earlier. 10:30 we have the Open Disability Peers Final. Then the Open Women's Peers Final at 1:30, and then at 4 o'clock we'll have the Open Men's Singles Final. So
Those
titles
times might change, I think.
Yeah, it depends on how.
Just how it goes, but that's certainly the order of what's going to be on TV. So it might be slight changes on that, but we'll find. Just keep an eye on Facebook.
Yep.
Keep an eye on Bowls New Zealand website.
And on Alex Reed's newsletter on the Facebook page.
Yes.
Bowls New Zealand brings you up to date. A lot of history stuff too, historic stuff, old black and white photos and some articles from previous
way back.
national championships. Yeah.
I read the one this morning about the Lady Championship and my old club in Dunedin, Waikari, talking about Rua Vile. So, she was a legend ladies player way back in the day. That makes it harder to kill and or get shots. So,
well, I think whoever they play against tomorrow, their opposition will be well wary of what this combination can do. Robin Shisker and Jill McLean. As I mentioned, they were beaten semi-finalists in a previous national peers. Well, not Jill, but Robin was with Deneen Noble.
I knew that right straight out of the hand, going, whoops. It's not quite where I was wanting. Just keep it well away. Yeah, Robin, I'm picking.
She'll just probably try to draw off that blue bowl and settle for 4.
Doesn't need.
She doesn't at all. No.
Well, Faye's got to get a kill or nothing here.
Yeah. Well done.
Oh, put in the backest. Good on Wytham for trying to win the game.
Yeah.
Some would give up by now. Kind of shaken hands, but it is for a chance for make the semi-final of a national championship and guaranteed bronze medal. Why wouldn't you? Oh, look. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Well, it should be it if the white bowl's holding, because it's mathematically impossible. Yep. That's it, John.
So they do shake hands at 21 or 22 to 8 scoreline in favour of Robin Shisker and Jill McLean of Masterton. Pushes them through to the next round. There's a big margin, but that opposition team of Faye Matthews and Morikari played some outstanding bowls. They've had a magnificent tournament, particularly when they've knocked over some of the big guns along the way. So it's an end there for Faye Matthews and Morikari. Continuation, though, for Robin Shisker and Jill McLean. They are through to the pointy end, the really pointy end of this competition, the semi-finals. Some highlights, and don't forget, we are back tomorrow morning with 3 finals from the Summerset National Bowls Championships in Christchurch.
Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.